We back. Yo, make sure your mic is active. You got to make sure that mic is active.
You want to know what's crazy? Me and that daggone mute button
Yeah,
on the remote, I be forgetting.
yeah.
What's up? 1 2 1 2. Guys, we apologize. We're usually not super duper late. Salute to Jessica. Welcome to the Fizam. Let's just start from the top. Let's see who in the fam is popping through. Okay, we got Yvonne in the building. We got QB in the building. Alinas, what's going on? Jack Nick. Oh my goodness, listen to me. I'm telling you, we did not mean to be late. Jag, are we gonna cut? Listen to me. We talking about what we talking about. We talking about a lot of things, but we do things uniquely around here. Okay, we got Mayat. All right, who else do we got? Okay, and like I said, we got the new member. Welcome, Jessica. And guys, I just want to let y'all know, do not take any offense to this. We are a members only community. I appreciate the gifts. I've actually, you know what? I'm going to let the members decide. Okay, so everybody that's lit up in green, I need y'all to decide. Should I make the chat members only chat, or should we leave it a little open and put it on subscriber mode? I'm going to give y'all a little bit of time to figure that out before I set the room. But I want y'all to know, if the members say members only chat, hey, read, then that's just where it has to go. Grab yourself a membership and feel free to come and sit in. Shalom, shalom. What's up? Salute, salute. Oh, West Philly from the bottom. Started from the bottom. Now she here. What's going on, E? Okay. Who else do we got? Because our members, that this is our family. Finally caught alive this week. Well, this is the weekend wrap up. You've been busy trapped. Don't worry about it. You here now, Brett. Okay, what's going on? Who else do we got? Okay, we got Alden in the building. Hey. I'm waiting to see what the members say.
It looks like, I mean, the majority is saying members only, but well, now I ain't gonna say the majority. There's just a few people making their input saying members only. So, just let's see though. Let's see. No, let's just see. Let's see.
We doing the let's see thing. We not going.
No, I'm looking at. There's only been a few people that voted, but you do got people coming in here just saying hi and all that, and we appreciate that.
Hey, Janae. No, we do appreciate it, but listen to me. Our family is our family, and we've been a members. Wait a second. Brett say we can do members only. Like,
well, Kat saying public, but take the shoes off. Of course, it's gonna be respectful. Let me turn that down a bit.
Okay, no goofy stuff, no crazy stuff. Okay, so how about this? But it's totally up to us. Understand? Y'all know we usually set the room.
I say just leave it be, but then if it gets stupid, then we just shut it down. That's all. That's it. But let the members, let the what's it gonna be, subscribers, members. What we gonna do? Subscribers,
What I'm thinking is we're gonna start off subscribers at 20 minutes. So If you've been a subscriber at this channel for 20 minutes or more, you all straight. And then we'll give it. We'll just give it a little bit of time
There we go.
and give people an opportunity to come in and grab a membership, right? And then,
Hmm.
you know what I'm saying? Because I got to get over here to the members only. To the okay, hold on. What's this? What's this? Okay, no, we already hit that up. Already hit that up. Let's get over here because we're vertical and we're horizontal. We laying on our backs and we standing on our feet at the same time.
I ain't never laying on my back. What the fuck you talking about?
I'm talking about the.
I know it's a joke.
You do too
It's
much.
a joke. It's a damn joke.
What you do? We're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do subscribers only for 20 minutes, and then if we're gonna go members only at some point. I just want y'all to know that that's gonna happen. That's gonna happen. So we have some people in our life that are welcoming new life into the world. There's a new baby girl who's 19 inches long and 7 pounds who came into the world recently, and salute to that family. I feel bad for this child. I do. I feel bad for this child because she's sitting here, she's coming into this world all jacked up. This world is jacked up, but she is surrounded by fierce love that will protect her. So, well, yeah. I mean, let's give people a chance to see if they want to get a membership, if they want to be here, and then we're gonna go like we go, and we're gonna go. Yeah, we're gonna get there. Because we started it out late. Usually the room is set, but honestly we've been so busy doing other research and stuff like that for today that we kind of got like sidetracked a little bit, kind of pushed back a little bit, but we're here nonetheless. So we're gonna get it. We're gonna get to it, QB. We're gonna get to it. We're gonna get to it because it's been okay. First things first, I need to ask you guys a couple of questions. Did anybody before it went members only get to check the exclusive list of top 10 nuts out of their mind YouTubers that we did? Because those people over there was doing a list, and I really don't think that they was listing. I think my list was hitting, and the only reason I even bothered to acknowledge it was because for whatever reason these weirdos were literally like putting me on their list because they was talking about the sector, and I'm like, I'm not a part of y'all, whatever y'all got going on over there. We doing our own thing over here. Am I wrong?
No, you're not.
I'm just like, are the lines going to be open? Yes, we will drop the line later on after we get through the content. Usually we take a little time to let everybody warm up. It's been an interesting week though. I was over there on the Instagram for a little bit, and then we kicked off. We had our housewarming on Kick on Thursday, and that was cool. But before we did Kick, I was here on the YouTube doing my top 10 loony bin list. And man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Wait a minute. Alden said, yes, you walked them down. I walked them folks down? Did I?
I miss.
I miss? Oh, it was on point. What was her prize? It was a dummy prize. She plays dummy games, so she got a dummy prize. She got the booby prize. But you want to know what I found funny? There was a little bit of reaction, but there really wasn't that much reaction at all, was it?
Mm-mm. Mm. Mm.
Did you find that interesting?
Mm-hmm.
I think Adrian Lewis, Mister, you should take your meds, or at least not do it while you online. Um, he
Mm.
posted up a nasty. I guess he thought he was posting up something nasty, but for whatever reason, he took it down.
Mm.
And then that wheelchair boy, he did it, and he put up the same. He kind of like tried to back it up, and I had to stop through there and leave him a comment and let him know you might want to take that down. You might want to take that down, because putting out false information on somebody, or at least misleading information on somebody, I don't know. Isn't that like a community guideline offense or something like that?
I think
Privacy complaint?
I think so. Yeah, I believe so.
I mean, he's already like upset, but I don't know. I don't know. And then they running over there to the one girl channel. She wanted to cover it, and they just like they scared her. They scared her heavy. She was so scared. She's so scared. So I stopped by over there and I just let her know, as long as she don't go too crazy and she do it within fair use, she has our permission. But understand this. You have to ask us for our permission. Don't get excited and think because we gave her permission that extends to every one of you, because it doesn't.
Mm-mm.
Even though I don't think too many of them, even though I think not too many of them was going to, I thought it was interesting that little boy, that Ricketts boy, the talented Mr. Ricketts,
Mm-hmm.
that little psychopath, I thought it was interesting because I think he went over to Sammy's talking all kinds of crazy about me.
Hmm.
I'm talking about I'm this and I'm that and I'm wickety wick whack and I'm a cancer and he had a lot of crazy things to say about me.
Hmm.
Like real crazy. And I didn't understand it. You want to know why it didn't make any sense to me?
Why?
Because he's been emailing me for the past couple of months, begging me for attention.
Mm-hmm.
And like, I'm just trying to figure it out. Like, where they do that at? Like, where do they do that at? Where do they run around acting crazy, talking stupid, taking advantage of people's kindness, mistaking it for weakness, and then running around like just like talking crazy on people's lives? Like, I just I don't get it. Like, for instance, how about this? I'm just going to share this right quick before we get in. I got a couple of posts that I posted before we went live, right?
Mm-hmm.
So here's one of them. Okay. Can y'all see this okay? So basically, this is what I had to say. When they call you a liar, because that's what he said. I'm a liar. Like all of them love calling me a liar. When they call you a liar, and you have to create Chat GPT receipts to do it, it's safe to say there's nothing to worry about. But when you disparage someone publicly and then try to force engagement privately, well, that's just suspect. Guess I struck a nerve. Good. All of you are whacked out of your minds, period. Like I'm just saying. Why he sending me an email asking me to interview that mentally ill person? No, for real. Like why?
Yeah,
Why would you
recently.
ask me?
Recently, yeah.
Yeah. Like y'all was supposed to like not be cool. Y'all was supposed to had like been like not messing with each other or whatever the case may be. I don't know, because one day they hate each other, the next day they friends. I don't know. Why are you asking me to interview this hoe? For what? Like for what? Is there another picture?
Is it?
I'm trying to think if there's another picture, because I could have swore to God, did I put up more than one picture? Yeah, hold on. There it is. Why do I want to have anything to do with this conversation? And as you see, he sent it to that dead bird too. Like why are you just running around emailing everybody? Like, I don't want to be a part of this. I don't care nothing about that mouth breather, that born loser at the casino, the godfather of buffets, of
Chewed
free
food.
buffets.
The godfather of chewed food.
Like, are you kidding me? Why do I care? And so then they want to make it seem like I just came out of nowhere and said the things that no, this stuff wasn't out of nowhere. And Winky, I'm gonna keep speaking the truth. Thank you, babe. Appreciate you. I didn't even see that comment had come in. But let me see. I gotta get out of this. How do I get out of this?
How do you get out of what? Oh, you want to just remove the?
No, because I wanted to go back because there was another short. Oh Jesus, who's is that?
Okay, you doing a whole lot. You know how that goes.
I'm not.
Please, I don't know what's going on.
I'm not trying to do all of this.
Okay. All right.
I'm not trying to do all of this. I was at my channel. How did I get everywhere else?
I don't know what's going on, but we got to protect this broadcast.
We are going to protect.
How about
this
you
broadcast.
Just take it down, and then when you find it, just bring it up. You can do that.
Okay, yeah. No. But anywho's, you know what? I don't have to get into it. We can get into it later. We can talk about it later. So yeah, anywho's, and long and short and long, here we are. So it's time for the week in wrap up.
It is.
What do you think about this week? What would you say? What would your consensus be about the content world, what's going on, the information world, what's happening out here in these internet streets this week?
I have been, I guess, somewhat out of the loop. 333, simply because 333. I've been working on other things, and I really haven't been too focused on, but it's it's still the same thing. It's still the same distractions. It's still the same, you know, BS going on. Let me we almost forgot. I think gotta send a link to someone. Hold on.
Oh,
Yeah, let me do that real quick because I think other people's input would be best because I pretty much been just ostrich in the what you call that, just ostrich in the head in the sand. Is that what the ostriches do? Yeah, they do that. Where I ain't really been tripping. I've been just kind of like looking at what's been going on with my situation. But look, the world though, the world is getting, it's a little bit crazy. I know a lot of people are going through it. Gas prices, every price of everything has gone up, and real life stuff, real thing. A lot of kids graduating and stuff like that. We got Father's Day, all that good stuff. But as far as what's been going on in these internet streets and on these, you know, um, just it looks like it's been nuts. I mean, I'm hearing about, there's a whole lot. You heard about like the Faison Love situation. Like damn near $250,000 in child support. Crazy.
what?
Yeah. K Michelle, light skin all of a sudden. Of course, the Carmelo Anthony situation. We'll talk about that. Um, there's things going on, but it ain't like nothing all like, oh, okay, just you know. And speaking of Father's Day, yeah, Bobby Shmurda, his father, they said he got released from prison after 30 years. It's crazy. Dude been in jail since Bobby Shmurda was a embryo. Real spill.
Well,
Um,
hopefully they'll be able to get to know one another.
well, yeah. Yeah.
Hopefully they don't have to trade places.
I heard Young Miami visited Diddy in prison.
Well, she was in New York.
Yeah, I heard she went to go visit him in prison. Yeah, that's where he's at. He's in Fort Dix. So that's what I heard. I don't
I
know.
mean, it's right over the, hit the tunnel, get over there to Fort Dix. I mean, it makes sense. She was in town. Would have been kind of rude. I wonder if Mary J. Blige took her.
Oh man.
Did you see that picture of her, Tiana, and Carisha together? And I'm just sitting there like, at the Knicks. I'm like, really?
Wait, at the Knicks game?
Yeah, yeah.
No, I didn't see that.
At the Knicks
I didn't see that.
parade. Yeah. And I'm sitting there like, this is in such poor taste. This is like the Diddy Bop reunion. One of his first famous bops. And then he was very instrumental with Tiana.
Yeah. Okay.
And then Miami. I'm just like, what y'all doing? Sitting around talking about how much you miss him being out here in the world, making sure things go good for y'all so y'all can keep getting a bunch of shit you don't deserve. Like,
Hmm.
they all play their part though. They all play their position. And they all doing okay. But I guess that was the cap. So she went to
So
go visit him.
yeah, apparently, I guess this happened after the New York Knicks championship. So you're talking about all of his, former boo things linking up or whatever, and then supposedly after the New York Knicks championship parade, Young Miami went to go visit Diddy. So these are just rumors. I don't know. I really don't know. In fact, I'm gonna look to see if I could even verify that all this is really what it is claimed to be. Because I mean, remember, number one, she has this song out right now that's just, everybody's just like, knock it off, get this stuff out the radio. That spin that joint. The kids is singing it and the
That's
parents are
terrible.
complaining. Right.
No, did you hear though? She caught a stray.
Now what happened?
So you know about that 1 year old that got unalived by that cop?
Yeah. Oh, okay. I heard about that. Yeah. Rest in peace. That's sad.
The
Yeah.
reason why shots got fired was because they thought that the mothers, well, the mother and whoever she was with, they thought they was boosting.
Wow.
They
Wow.
thought they thought they was boosting. And so when they was leaving to get away from the cops, that's why the cops fired off like they did. And then somebody was like, see that spin that
Mm-hmm.
message from that spin that. And now that
Mm.
baby dead. So it's
Mm.
like,
Hmm. Yeah. She is just see. So what it looks like is
Willie D gonna call it she catching strays. What do you mean she catching strays? Because if those chicks was boosting with that baby, where my hustling niggas at? Getting that in they bag, in your go yard bag. Where my boosting chicks at? Stuffing it in your bag. A lot of them ain't got no go yard bag. A lot of them do have diaper bags though.
mm.
Like, see, I knew boosters. Like, I had cousins that were boosters. My sister had friends that was boosters. My sister had a friend that she was so cold, she would roll up at what was it called? Rickard's. It was kind of like a Home Depot before Home Depot
Okay.
in New Jersey.
Okay.
And like the patio display furniture with the grill and all of that they would chain up for display out in front of the store. They would come through with bolt cutters.
Oh yeah, they was
and a
serious.
van.
Yeah, they wasn't playing.
Yes, isms. The
It's
isms. I'm telling you right now, they would come through. What's boosting? Boosting is stealing.
Oh, you got a
Boosting
bunch of
is stealing.
you
Boosting
got a.
means
No, I was saying if you don't know what boosting is, no, we gotta explain it because some people don't know what boosting means. Yeah, it means to steal. Just like when we say flocking, means to go, rob houses. We giving up a lot of the game here.
oh, I thought it was called pulling licks.
It was called that back in the day too. House licks, yeah. But flocking. Anyway,
No, but
boosters,
boosting is
boosters.
something that I'll never forget this one guy that I dated. Like he was just a thief. And it was crazy because I didn't know he was a thief until I wasn't sure he was a thief. I knew he was fly. I knew he was always dressed tight. I didn't figure out he was from out Diamond Street, North Philly. Over there, not too far from where the zoo is, not too far from Gerard. But I didn't find out until like we had been seeing each other for like a month because he had just got home from prison. And this was in like almost the mid 90s because Giovanni was a baby still. Giovanni was like one. I didn't realize who he was. I ended up finding out because when I went to go visit him, his dad was like, if I was you, I wouldn't get too used to coming around here visiting him. Ain't no point remembering the address. He be going back soon. And I'm like, huh? Like his dad was saying this stuff. And he was like, he done had a taste for taking things that don't belong to him a long time. He might start out small right now, but he gonna go big real soon. He can't help it. And I'm like, yo, your dad is wild. And then his father handed me the newspaper clipping of the jewelry heist that he was a part of down on Jewelers Row by 8th and Market where the gallery mall was. I remember hearing about it. I saw it on the news. I didn't know it was him. He got tried as an adult and everything. They went down there and they banged out like 4 jewelers for like, I think it was like 10 million in diamonds and jewels and
Wow.
stones.
Oh, they
Yeah,
weren't playing.
they went smash and grab. It was one of the largest, most audacious, and that was when in the 80s when they first started putting up the secret cameras, because they thought they had taken out all of the cameras, but they had the secret cameras, and that's how they were able to get their faces and all of that,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
like straight crazy. So
Mm-hmm.
when he first got home, like I bumped into him at the club, and he told me that he had just got home, and I'm like, okay, but he had just got home and he was papered up. And I'm like, oh, your boys be looking out for you. Like, you got enough money to spend on me. Took me down to the crab shack. Oh my goodness, he bought me lobster, everything. And then the next day we hooked up for lunch, and my car was running high. I needed some antifreeze, and I needed to get a few things fixed. And he was like, yo, I got a friend of mine that's a mechanic. He was like, but let's get over here to, like, it was like an auto supply store, like a Pep Boys. Well, actually it was a Pep Boys. And where was that? Down like 40th and Lancaster. And so we got down there, and I'm sitting outside, and the next thing I know, he's like, yo, why ain't the car running? Let's go. He stole the antifreeze. He stole me a tire. Like, he wasn't playing. He was just smashing and grabbing. And then he came over like a week or so later. He was like, I got clothes for the baby. I got clothes for the baby. And I'm like, you went shopping for Giovanni? He was like, yeah. I was like, he was like, young and gonna be fly. Young and gonna be fly for the next 2 years. I promise you. He said he got all kinds of sizes. He came over with trash bags of Nautica, Polo, pill figure, baby stuff, Gucci. Like, he had a butter leather jacket in there. Giovanni had that jacket for a while. He grew into that jacket. Like butter leather Timbs, baby Timbs. Like, it was about a good $10,000 worth of clothes that he boosted and just gave them to me,
That's
to
crazy.
me for Giovanni. Like,
that's wild.
Like I knew, so I get it, and you want to know what's funny? His dad wasn't lying. He was right back in September. And he was like, I'm just glad you got to be my summer girl. I'm glad you got to be my summer girl. I'm glad I had a cute fly John that knew how to, that knew how to move around in these streets. And then he went and turned himself in. He said that to me on several occasions. I'm just trying to make it through the summer. That's all. I just want to have one good summer. I'm going home.
He called prison home.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess you and Young Miami had a lot in common because she went to go visit Prizzy. She went to go visit her daddy in home in prison.
Actually, no. I never went to visit him. That was the last time I saw him.
Okay.
That was the last time I saw him. Last I heard about him was that he was up for parole. And then somebody said that he got into a fight and took somebody out while he was in jail, apparently over his jail boyfriend. So there was no way I was going to be doing that again.
Well.
And can I be honest with you? Me and him never did nothing physically. Never. I was his summer girlfriend. I was the girl that he got seen with in the streets. We did nothing physically. None of that happened. Salute. Welcome to the city, Flower City. I mean, well, welcome to the family, Flower City. Yeah, seriously.
Well, having a jail boyfriend, I guess he got a lot in common with Diddy then.
I stopped dealing with criminals when I was 19. Like, I stopped dealing with criminals.
You took you that? Okay. Yeah.
What are you talking about? I was a thug missus. I don't even know what you talking about. I was a straight thug missus when I was a girl.
Yeah, I bet you. I bet she was. And Young Miami is the new thug missus.
Well,
Well,
I get, and that's see, but this is the thing. That's what I don't like about what she's doing, because I see what she's perpetuating. Like, these dudes, these street dudes, these hustling dudes, they not the ones. But guess what? I wasn't singing about it in my raps. You want to know what I was rapping about? Socially conscious shit and going to, you know what I mean? Like, I might have been doing grimy shit or hanging with people that did grimy shit, but I was on my socially conscious, wearing Tims and fatigues with, sports bras on, and you know what I mean? Like, on my Aaliyah meets Wu Tang joint. Like, I wasn't on that time. We weren't spreading that culture. That was something that we lived. We were all trying to get away from that life. We weren't trying to stay in that life. And now with hip hop, what they're doing is they're becoming famous as artists, but encouraging people to run back or to run for this criminal life that none of them are living, or at least don't have to live anymore.
well, that's because tacitly or just straight up, they're being funded, paid for by the prison industrial complex, and they need their audience to get in line. And yeah, get a criminal record. Do this because the song doesn't do nothing but promote criminality. Spin that ish. No, in this economy, you better save that ish.
No,
Real
she's
spill.
no. She actually says one of the lines in the song. I went over it when I went over the lyrics. She was like, "Yo, hustle your money up and put some aside just in case your dude go to the feds.
Okay. Yeah. I
Don't
mean,
need. Make sure you don't need nobody. You
I
know what
mean
I'm saying? Like it's
the
real weird. Yeah,
the
R.I.P. to Tay
the
Keith.
whole. Oh yeah, we'll speak on that as well. But the whole situation though is just bad business as far as hurry. I mean, okay, she say that in the song. We got all these people who are if they're financially okay now, the way they're cracking down on business fraud, all that, and if you're doing fraud, you're gonna get caught up. It ain't that money ain't finna like that money that illegal money ain't gonna last long. So you get desperate, you do desperate things, and the crime rate. You're just encouraging people to get criminal records and to be locked into the prison industrial complex, which is a problem. It is a problem. But let me get with this because
Do you know?
this
No, but do you
whole
know the big?
story.
But before you go forward, do you want to know the biggest problem that I have with what she's doing? Oh, your mama was a booster. Like,
So she
just
should
as
know better.
recent, no, just as recent as her interview with Charlemagne the Fraud. She talked about how the reason why she needs a man with $100 million is because she ain't trying to be hurting for nothing, and she ain't trying to be like she was when she grew up, and she didn't really get to have a whole lot of growing up and all of this because her mom was a booster and her mom was real popular, and everybody knew and loved her mom because her mom had all of the stuff, and people would come to get all of the stuff from her and whatever the case. But she didn't get a chance to spend a lot of time with her mom because her mom was constantly in and out of jail, and left her at home to take care of her siblings so that they didn't have to go into foster care. And I'm just like,
Well, the thing is that means she should know better. Why not Miss Young Miami? Why don't you either go get an education to get to further your career or something if you're not gonna do something outside the music, or if you're gonna do something within the music,
what
further your
do
career,
you mean get
or
some information, get some
or
education? And you
or
mean
she
they don't say they say education.
well
This woman is 30 some years old talking about Islam.
that's why I'm throwing the options out there. She could either do that or she can go collect cans, because what's gonna happen is you're gonna end up like your mama. If what you're saying, she needs to, number one, turn that her whole messaging around, because all that stuff is gonna come back on you. You got all you putting this information, or you're encouraging all this illegal activity, illicit activity, and yeah, it's gonna fall back on your lap, baby. But
Exactly, Reese still acting like she's 16 years old. And it's crazy.
and that's
It's
not cool.
crazy. Still
To
sitting there putting herself on. And my thing is everybody done seen the videotape. Everybody know exactly what Diddy working with.
oh God,
You weren't in it for the love.
I
You
don't
weren't
know.
you weren't in it for the love, and you wasn't even in it for the beatdown, as you would say. You wasn't even in it for the beatdown.
She could take that whooping. But this is a situation.
Anybody could
It's
take
not.
that whooping. Listen to me. The size
I,
of her fake ass that she got, it's like giving a tic tac to a whale.
damn. Okay. Now listen,
Salute to
Jag.
Adele Givens.
That was funny, Jag. So supposedly, this is not like fact. We don't know, but Young Miami allegedly visited Diddy in prison, and she's still communicating with him privately, in spite of like legally separating herself away from him, and maybe wanting maybe she may be waiting for him, despite all this whole public distance from the controversy and all that. And you remember you said she went on one podcast and said, oh yeah, well, did he urinate, right? And then she said, oh no, I made that up, right? You get, I mean, which, cap, stop. But let me just say it to you like this. There's an article out there that's saying that Carisha Brownlee, aka Young Miami, recently visited Diddy at the Fort Dix FCI facility in New Jersey after appearing in New York for the Knicks championship parade. So they're saying that correctional facilities and eyewitness sources told them she entered the prison and spent about an hour with Diddy. They also said that Young Miami, again, is privately loyal to Diddy. Of course, we got all his legal stuff. She publicly distanced herself from him, but she is low key still like, yeah, I'm still rocking with you, baby, blah blah. You know what I mean? They also claims that she is been maintaining quiet phone contact with him during his incarceration. You know what I'm saying? And they basically saying that Young Miami plans to resume her relationship when he is released with Diddy. Even though nobody got confirmation or none of
Free in
that,
the
but
building.
yeah, yeah. So yeah, that's what we got going on there. I mean, it's kind of like Carisha, please, as you would say.
Carisha, please. But for real. No, seriously, let's keep it all the way a buck. What else she got going for her?
Nothing.
Nothing. Because that track,
Nothing.
last week, I think it was like 42 on the charts.
Yeah.
And she was like, oh, I'm trying to get it to 32. When Diddy was out, your shit was going to number one. Your shit was going to number one when Diddy was out. You was winning awards when Diddy was out. Your podcast was the hottest thing in the world. It was getting more looks than Drink Champs. Drink Champs is still going though. Where's Carisha Please at? So that lets you know that everything that she had was wrapped around what little daddy Diddy, can't call him Big Daddy, what little daddy Diddy was doing for her. And yes, if he still, if the Daphne Joy can sit up there and proudly say that she's still, getting money for her rent out of the diddler, even though I think that's probably like tapering off because she's out here doing promo like her life depends on it, and sitting here acting like a whole goofy talking about you can't wait to start dating academic and like you come on, man. You don't
Mm.
want to you not interested in that midget Jamaican, but if you put on like you put on for Diddy, then I'm sure that's probably a come up for you. Except he just ain't no billionaire. Um and the truth is I'm surprised academics hasn't peeped game yet. She's not interested in him. He was just in Toronto with Drake getting a chain. She looking to get to Drake. How can nobody see that other than me?
So she's gonna continue with her pass around situation, I guess.
I mean, Curtis already said she a 304.
Yeah.
She ain't no victim.
And it's you definitely can confirm she's a pass around because she went from Diddy to this person to that. But yeah.
You want to know what's tripping me out? Jason Derulo, right? He got a new single out. This Me Chico foolishness that everybody is sharing all over the place and sharing all over the place. And he got a little dance, and got the strippers doing the dance, and got the guys doing the dance, and got the little ones doing the dance, and they do that dance, do that dance, do that. And they got Jason Derulo. And so I just jumped in one of the videos and I was like, is he going to do one of these videos with Daphne Joy? Because that'll go viral. I think everybody keeps forgetting that she was with Jason Derulo too.
Yeah. Homie hopper. Like the homegirl said in here. Homie hopper.
Like, yeah, no. If academics actually thinks that Daphne Joy is interested in him for anything more than a segue to Drake, because see, if she do him, she already heard the story about old boy. Because which old boy was it whose baby mom was sleeping with Drake on him? Was it the
yeah, the one cat that just crashed out. Yeah.
So yep. You don't think Daphne Joy ain't paying attention to the fact that Drake is picking up strays and hooking strays up? And not only is he using them to piss other dudes off, but he's keeping them on long term just to piss dudes off. She's getting older. So listen to me. She all she got to do is do act, right? She do act, and then act get to running his mouth like he run his mouth. She knows that he's in touch with Drake's people. She knows that he was literally just on a date with Drake, getting a chain like a hoe. Like did he take niggas clothes shopping, and apparently Drake gives his whole ass niggas chains to wear. So he a OV hoe. So
OV hoe.
Daphne, she already know if she put it on him. Like, she literally went on Cam Newton and said that you're doing advertisement.
Pretty much.
You're doing advertisement. You don't want academic. You want Drake. And I'm sure she's heard the stories about the SEX worker, the corn star that Drake, hooked up with and wrote a song about. What she got to lose? She got nothing to lose. That Diddy tape, for real, it killed her stock. Because the truth is, if that Diddy tape was actually helping her with the PR tour that she got going on, she wouldn't be giving 85% off on her OnlyFans. She'd have been raising her price, not giving discounts. True. Like, nobody's paying attention to that.
No, you
like,
got a
she's
point.
Literally giving it away right now, and apparently she can't give it away fast enough. So her best bet would be to, like any good pharmaceutical dealer, throw a rock out to the young boy and then let him run his mouth and see if Drake will pick her up. Tell me I'm wrong.
Nah, you're on point. You're on point.
If that tape was putting you on, your OnlyFans numbers would have went up. The price would have went up. The content would have became exactly. She got a clearance sale. It's a fire sale.
Hmm.
Fire.
It's fire. It's fire.
Which I do not understand. I do not understand because if everybody remembers what they was talking about in that trial, there was all kinds of STIs, STD, all kinds of stuff going on in these people's situation. You got the special bumps going on in these situations. Why in God's name is anybody interested in tagging that?
Exactly. Like, who's trying to go after? I'm
Who's trying to
good.
go after the
Like
dipper?
that's what I'm like. What's wrong with? What is wrong with your niggas?
Like even
Like,
there's something wrong with the niggas'
what's wrong
mind.
with these niggas? I don't know. What's wrong with you,
I don't
nigga?
I have no idea, but I tell you what,
I
somebody need to check up on academics because there's something wrong with him. Like I find it funny that he was sitting there talking all kinds of crap about Sneeko and talking about how Sneeko ain't this and Sneeko ain't that. He dissing Sneeko, whatever the case may be, talking about Sneeko, he's supposed to be doing so much better than he doing and he ain't living all like that. Yeah, but you got all of this money, right? You got all of this access, right? You got all of this motion, and you're interested in getting with one of the most ran through pieces of trash in the game. That ain't saying a lot about you, G.
right.
And if you don't see that an opportunist like her ain't really interested in you and she trying to get to the real bag,
He
Drake,
he he know what time it is. He better know what time it is though, for real. Like,
nah, nah, I think he's so lost in his mind about the clout that it'll bring him that he's not seeing the play. He's not seeing the play. I don't think he's really paying attention. I don't. I do think he is gullible and he is naive. And the reason why I say that is because if you could see the way that he was acting and looking when he was with Drake and got that chain,
oh yeah, he probably was acting like, I never seen it. I didn't see it, but he probably was acting like a
he
whole
was
hoe.
like, he opened up the cake. This is for me. Like that's how chicks act when they
He
get
said
engagement
he,
rings.
he said OVO is
He said he said is this real?
that's some, yeah. That's some whole ass whole activities.
Like he was like, I'm just you don't understand. You don't understand. I got into the car with Drake and I swear to God, I'm not tripping. It's like everything bows down to him. Like we got in the car and no matter what intersection we got to, every light turned green. It's like even the traffic obeys him.
He's such a hoe. He's a hoe.
Like yeah,
I
yeah, on some
swear
pretty
that
woman.
you a
Yeah,
hoe.
like pretty woman. Baby, I'm gonna treat you so good you ain't never gonna wanna let me go. OVO. Like for real, I'm surprised people ain't do memes of academics like, twerking for Drake in a mini skirt. The way he was acting like a whole woman.
Yeah, that's funny.
I'm like, yeah, I don't know how y'all take that dude seriously. Like he's supposed to be some kind of internet terrorist. He a whole ass nigga. Because the truth is, what he should be paying attention to is how much Drake has relied on him and needed him
Yeah,
to cut for him.
yeah,
So
you're
he didn't
right.
have to do it dead up. And what he should have been like is oh, you giving me a chain? A chain? Nigga, I kept Kendrick Lamar from cutting your air and your water off. Fuck a chain. How them stock options looking?
He should have said what like Corrupt said to Jermaine Dupri. Trying to sign Das, nigga, Das will sign you.
Like,
Trying to you trying to buy Act, nigga, Act will buy you. Like, I mean, Act, yeah, Act is just a goofy though. I
like
mean,
you goofy as hell, bruh.
you know, I saw the thing where Vic Mensa. In fact, Vic Mensa, I think he got a show tonight with the homegirl Medusa in Dead Prayers up the street, downtown LA, right? But Vic Mensa was like, bro, I want to slap the ish. Like he literally on Everyday Struggle ran up on him and was like, yeah, man, because I guess academics had some choice words to say about what's that the drill scene in Chicago.
Salute.
Big Mensa was like, man, I want to slap the shit out you, but I'm not gonna do it. Blah, blah, blah. I was like, wow. Let somebody. I don't give a fuck who. Let somebody say I want to do, and you in my face. Nah,
Look,
nah.
all I'm gonna tell you is this, and this is anybody who really want to get to Act. If you want to hurt Act's feelings, if you want to break Act down, catch him with that Drake chain on and snatch his chain.
Oh,
Snatch that nigga chain.
oh. Yeah, he gonna. Huh.
Yo, wouldn't it be funny though? Wouldn't it be funny though if he hooked up with Daphne and she stole his chain?
I'm sure That's the plan. I'm sure that's the plan. She gonna put it on. Look, she gonna put it on him because he was hypnotized by them. You know, all them cheeks moving. She got the left cheek, right cheek thing going right. She gonna hypnotize him, put him to sleep, and she gonna take the chain. That's what she gonna do.
Yo, I got a good one. I got a good one for academics and for Drake. Drake, you can put this on the Janice remix. I got the hottest bitch in the game wearing my chain. His name's Ack.
That's funny. That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Oh,
I got the hottest bitch in the game rocking my chain.
rocking the chain.
That's
Go Act.
hilarious.
Go Act. Go sport that for your man. Sport that for your man.
Academics is a baby
I
mama.
can.
That's wow. Ack is a baby mama.
Salute
Wow.
leaders. No, for real though. That's how he acting. That's how a man got him. He acting no different than Meek Mills did every time he got around Diddy.
Hmm.
Ain't no difference.
Hmm.
I don't see no difference. But hey, listen to me. Stand by your man. Go on.
Hmm.
Go on over there. Make sure you rocking that chain when you do it. But moving right along. Lord Jesus. Because you know we could run down on his little ass heavy. So now that we've gotten through the small talk, shall we get into the conversations?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Well, where do we start? Because we have some interesting conversations to talk about this
Let's
week.
go here. Fuck it. Let's just go here.
Let's do that. Well, guys, as you know, for a little over a year now, the African American community has for a good I would say probably about a good 80 to 85% um have agreed to adhere to a full boycott of Target, all their stores, brands as a whole. Um and this has been holding pretty well. Matter of fact, I think the first time it actually got challenged or rocked in any way was when Jamal Bryant mistakenly and very much so ill-advised decided to come to the internet, to the devil's internet, and tell everyone that Target had come to the table, that Target had met the community's demands, And it was okay for everyone to break their Target fast and start shopping at Target again, which was interesting because that was like right before, and I mean right before Easter. And like I was saying, Easter is probably like that first real holiday in the year where stores like Walmart, like Target, chains like JC Penney's, Hex, stuff like that, where they're looking to make some real bank
Well, peep it. This is
after
what happened.
Christmas.
So Pastor Jamal's Bryant role in this whole situation, what did he do? He turned the issue into a national like Target fast tied to Lent, then into a broader boycott. He basically was arguing Target benefited from the black customers, from black culture and black owned brands. So the company should not be able to retreat from promises to black communities without consequences. He also framed it as a black dollar accountability campaign, comparing it to like older faith-led economic protests. And they were protesting, we protested Target. Mainly it was about black consumers using economic pressure against Target after the company rolled back DEI commitments. You don't know what DEI is, look it up.
Well, DEI is pretty much the new age version of affirmative action. Um, and let's be clear, nobody on the right side of politics was interested in DEI. It was really a Democratic talking point and rallying point. You know, it was definitely like a boot and rally. Like DEI was okay, they got rid of affirmative action. We're going to come back with a whole new protocol. We're going to boot, we're going to rally, we're going to call it DEI. And a lot of politicians have gone to the mat using DEI inclusion, DEI inclusion. But the problem with Target is that when Target decided that they were going to buy into the DEI policies and buy into reinvesting back into the black community, all that the black community had given to them, it was a response to George Floyd in 2020. So regardless of what the political side of it was looking like, it was really almost like, because Target is a Minneapolis company, it was almost like a, we hear you, we see you, we stand in solidarity with you. What happened to that man in these streets was unacceptable, and we're here for you. That was, of course, after they went and they looked at how much money black dollars was pouring into Target nationwide as a whole. I think it was like $12 million a day black people were spending.
Wow.
Collectively. They were getting $12 million a day. So for them to guarantee that they would, as a company, as a whole, invest back $2 billion into black businesses, black initiatives, black neighborhood, DEI, all of that stuff, it really didn't have anything to do with DEI. It really was, in honor of acknowledging what the George Floyd tragedy did to the nation.
Yeah.
So fast forward, Trump gets in, says, look, we're canceling DEI. Instantly, Target jumps on board and says, hey, president canceled it, so we're just going to tap out. We're going to tap out now. And they didn't keep any of their promises, not one. So for Jamal Bryant, go ahead.
Wait, before you, here's what, because I was gonna, I know where you about to go in general. The boycott essentially did demand Target honored. They had a $2 billion commitment to black businesses, putting money into black owned banks and supporting HBCUs, and also maintaining and also, restoring diversity commitments. So what happened in March, because Pastor Jamal Bryant, this is why this is here. He he went ahead and made this statement saying that um, he was well on his side. He was saying he was ending its chapter of the boycott because they had gotten three of the four demands, including progress onto the $2 billion black business commitment and the HBCU related investments. But
Cap.
every, everyone wasn't agreeing. Wasn't in agreement with that the boycott was over. You know what I mean?
Actually, it's worse than that because I watched this happen in real time. He did 3 interviews after he made that announcement on his social media.
Yeah.
He said they've come to the table and they're now honoring their agreement. Then he did an interview where he said 3 out of 4. Then he did an interview where he said 2 out of 4. Then he did another interview and said, well, they did 1 of the 4 and we're hoping that they're going to move forward. And then come to find out, they didn't do anything that they said they were going to do. Which is why he had to fall back when all of the black females who actually started this before he jumped on board. Which is why I said he gotta be Boulay. They brought his ass in so that he would be able to use his platform to sideline this movement at any time. But he got caught out there. He got busted.
Well, this reminds me of back in the day when the quote unquote civil rights era, right? So if you don't know your history, black Americans in the South had a successful boycott, led by Dr. Martin Luther King with, the buses in was that Montgomery, right? For a year, black folks stood 10 toes down and was not riding on them buses, and the bus company were kicking and screaming, and because they were not making any money. It was mainly black people who were patronizing those buses. They were walking, they were giving each other rides, etc. They did what they did. The bus company had to eventually make it to where it's like, look, the whole segregation stuff is wrong, because the whole thing was blacks to the back, whites in the front, blah blah blah. If you're an old black woman, you're sitting in the front, you got to give up your seat to a white man, which was crazy. But us being on code, we did it. We made it happen. We did what we did. Now, this situation just reminds me, because they took that, I'm talking about the charlatans of our community, took that movement and said, all right, let's say we got a legit issue with an organization, a company, or whatever, and we boycott. We don't give them any money, blah, 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 woo, woo, woo.
Jamal Bryant compared the Target boycott to the Montgomery bus boycott.
Yeah, I know. And this is why I'm trying to go with it, because where we go wrong is they will look at, the original organizers who said, let's get this boycott going against Target, like you said, the sisters, shout out to them. The boule, the charlatans of the community will appoint someone to go, go talk to. This is what they did back in the day. An Al Sharpton, let me put it on him. Someone like an Al Sharpton will go to the company and say, yeah, on the behalf of the whoop, 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 the wop, 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 whoop, I'm here to negotiate. I want it. And they'll break him off, because that's what they normally would do. They will break him off. And then he comes out and says, oh, yeah, okay, everything is fine. Everything is good. This company, they're going to hire 10 ninjas, and they're going to do this, and they're going to let the black people use the bathroom. And that's what they do. So this situation with Jamal Bryant reminds me of that. Him even comparing the situation, like, oh yeah, we're comparing this to the bus boycott. That tells you what the play is, if you know history.
That was code, in my opinion. But it's just funny because after he got proven to be lying, then he came forward. Listen to me. I just was here to help. I'm going to leave this to the black women who started this move. Because they was like, ain't nobody stopping nothing.
That's right.
Like, them sisters had to come forward and be like, who
let me take a guess. let me take a guess. He or his people went to Target
He
and
initiated that
and,
without
and, and
discussing it with any of the other leaders who actually started this before he came in. He
and they broke them off.
infiltrated.
They broke
He
them off. That's what happened.
infiltrated. He
They broke them off.
infiltrated.
Yep.
So
He did that and they broke them off.
once
That's what
again,
happened.
but he turned that thing around and shut his ass and set his ass all the way down, which is why I believe he came forward against, Cheyenne Bryant the way that he did when nobody else would, because he already had a check against him this year.
Hmm.
To
Hmm.
stand by for her would make him look and his platform look like what we're insinuating it is. Speaking of, do you know he recently just had Jesse Jackson Jr. on his podcast?
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Uh-huh. I got
Shout
we
out.
need to look at that interview.
I'm gonna definitely check it out. Shout out to Jesse. I've produced for him a few times. He's cool
Mhm.
people. He had Jag on his show. I think y'all
Mhm.
may need the link back up again. I mean, we ain't talked to him. He's been kind of quite busy since his father passed. So
Haven't talked to him since his daddy passed away, and I hope the condolences that you extended were sufficient enough. I was going to reach out to him personally, and then I felt bad after the way Obama and them came in there and how
yeah,
daddy's funeral. And I'm just like, yeah,
yeah,
fall back because
yeah,
you're gonna be heated for a minute behind this one. Um,
yeah.
you want to know what else is also interesting? And we're
What?
going to get there. We're going to get to that invitation list. So anyway, long and short of
Okay.
it, in the midst of all of that going on with the Target boycott, apparently Target has been looking for another way to get the black community to get back to Target. And I want y'all to think about this. Think about this heavy. Summertime is a big time for shopping for a lot of stores, especially for a store like Target. Now they already missed Easter. We got Father's Day is this weekend. You already know they hurting on cards, gifts, all that stuff. What's the next big thing coming? They already missed out on Memorial Day. 4th of July is coming. So I want y'all to think about this. The Jigga Man shows is what? Early July, 4th of
Yeah.
July. All of this
Yep.
stuff is coming. His vinyl being in the store. They tried to get Jamal Bryant to get people back into the stores just before Easter, like he said, which comes when? At the end of Lent. Like all of this stuff is cold the way they be talking. And
Yeah.
now they're going to use this idiot and his project. Listen to me. For stores, for retail stores, 4th of July is the biggest. It's the only other like holiday that's big for getting that bread other than Christmas. Like 4th of July and Christmas, yo, huge, like, oh my goodness, they get bread. So I want y'all to look at the timing and the lineup with all of that. Now, everybody's not feeling it. Everybody's had a million things to say, and the people that ain't got nothing to say, like, yo, Charlemagne, you haven't had anything to say about this. Who else? Joe Budden hasn't had anything to say about this. Like, there's a lot of people that aren't. Yes, and it being the 250th, all of the memorabilia, all of the everything. Target is not trying to get they not trying to take a L on this. They trying to get all the bread that they can get to make up. Because I think they've lost like 30% of their revenue at this time because of this Target boycott. This
Hmm.
is killing them.
Yeah.
It's killing them. So here they go. Here they bring in Jigga Man.
Yeah. Target. is releasing the 30th anniversary edition of the album by Bubble Lip, Reasonable Doubt. So the own listing shows it as a Target exclusive 2 vinyl edition. It's white and black, I guess. That's the packaging, and it's priced at $40, and it's supposed to drop this coming Friday, June 26th. And yeah, look, people looking at this because look, Jay-Z is supposed to be the symbol of black ownership, black businesses, and cultural independence. So for him to release a collector's edition of Reasonable Doubt through Target, while many black consumers are still debating and we're honoring the boycott, it feels contradictory to some of the people.
Contradictory. It feels downright fucking disgusting. I got three things that I have to say about this. Let me fire off right now.
Go
Number one,
ahead.
in order for him to be able to release this, he would need to have permission or access to or full ownership of all of the masters for this project. Is anybody forgetting about the master sale, the auction that Dame Dash was forced into not that long ago? So is New York State a partner with him on this project? Because New York State owns Damon Dash's stake,
Yeah.
and they bought it for $1 million.
Mm-hmm.
Is everybody forgetting that? There's no way he would have been able to do this if Dame still had his masters.
Hmm.
Think about that. There is no way in the world he would be able to release a 30th anniversary anything, because he would have had to have broke bread with Dame Dash. So let's take a look. Let's just go back and look. Let's go back and look, because if I'm correct, that was 2025 when that Dame Dash auction
Mm-hmm.
reasonable.
2020. Yeah.
Okay, hold on a second. The state of New York purchased Damon Dame Dash's 33.3% share of Rockefeller Records, which includes rights to Jay-Z's Reasonable Doubt for $1 million at a Manhattan auction. The state used the creditor's bid to acquire the stake, aiming to resell it and recoup a portion of Dash's nearly $10 million debt. The auction and its unique outcome evolves as follows.
Mm.
The valuation debate leading up to the auction. Copyright battles clouded the asset's actual value. Jay-Z's attorneys filed notices stating the master's rights to the album would revert to him in 2031 under the U.S. Copyright Act, severely limiting the buyer's long term revenue window. Dash contested this, arguing that Rockefeller owned the copyrights and that Jay Z
He said that. Wait, you cut out. It said that Jay-Z what?
Jay-Z intentionally poisoned the auction environment with misleading claims.
Hmm.
Bidding. Dash intentionally sought upwards of $10 million for the stake, even offering an original Rockefeller chain to sweeten the deal.
Hmm.
While Dash claimed Drake offered $6 million at one point, nobody showed up to bid at the actual auction except for the state and a fellow lowball and a few lowball bidders. The aftermath, with no serious private buyers, the anonymous New York State representative won. The anonymous Y'all hear that? Anonymous.
Mm,
New York State Representative won the
mm.
asset by default. Proceeds from any future liquidation by the state will be directed towards Dash's back taxes and unpaid child support.
Wow. I can guess who that unknown person is.
Really? Pray tell.
I can only guess, and the reason why I say I can guess because let's just figure out, and y'all could figure it out with me. Because look, we got this album that's going to be released, and the question ain't should people even buy the album. I got another question, right?
If the Jigga Man, wait a minute, let's just put it here before you get the cooking. If the
Yeah.
Jigga Man was forced to wait to be able to get that back and couldn't get it back before 3031, which is another 5 years from now, that
Hmm.
means he wouldn't have been able to do what he's doing now for the
I
30th anniversary because Dame would have insisted on cashing in. Now, I want y'all to think about that. They're probably looking to sell at least a million copies of this at $40 a pop.
it's
That's
$40 million.
$40 million. Dame's stake, if he wasn't forced to sell,
Would have been what?
40 divided by 3,
It's
1,
about 13.5 million, something like that. 13.3.
or
13.3 million.
yeah, 13, yeah, yeah, which would have been more than the
13.3.
10, which would have been more than the 10 million he was looking to get from the auction.
Yeah. And
Now
that's just a guesstimate. They would have probably sold more.
I got questions to ask about when this deal was being negotiated. Because if this deal with Target was being negotiated around the time of that auction or before, usually deals like this just don't come out of nowhere. Meanwhile, all Dane got was $1 million and all of that went to taxes and child support. And they
Don't
about to
sound right.
make and they're projecting to make tens of millions of dollars, and now Dame no longer has the stake.
Hmm.
That sounds like a setup to me. That sounds like the Jigga Man was working with New York State to hustle Dame out of his stake so that they could go and give middle fingers to DEI and make this bread.
Hmm.
You heard Target offered him 50 million. Well, that's a shame because that means that Dame would have been getting like, hmm, yeah, at least 15.
Yeah, something like that. It'd have been something like that.
At least 15. So that's red flag number one. Shame on you, you shameless wimp, thief, using your political connections. And that's why you ain't get that casino, because God don't like ugly.
Not at all.
Now that's the first problem. Second problem is the DEI issue.
Well, let me touch on that before, and this will be the last thing
Yeah,
I'm gonna say because I want
no,
you to, you
no,
know,
no, no,
I want
no.
you to get
Listen,
into that DEI.
this is like a tennis match. We gonna back and forth over the net. Come on, do your thing.
Target faced the backlash over rolling back the DEI, and now Target is trying to use culture. They're trying to use nostalgia. They're trying to use black music to bring customers back to their store. Wow. Parts of the black community are still asking, did they repair the damage, right? Now, I do remember what was that one album I saw the vinyl? It was in Target. And, you know, you there's not a lot of places where you're gonna find vinyl anymore. Shout out to Amoeba. If you can find a Tower Records, I think, of course, yeah, you're gonna get some there. But for the most part, you're gonna get vinyl in exclusive spots. Target is the perfect place because there's a lot of Targets. If all these artists are releasing music via vinyl through Target, boom, you know where to go. I saw years back Beyonce's album when she was with that Clear Horse there, amongst any albums, amongst a bunch of other albums, right? So Jay-Z's releasing Reasonable Doubt on around July 4th represents what? Independence. It also represents the street capitalism. It also represents ownership, black ambition, supposedly, even though in the files they said that this guy, Jay-Z, was used to, you know, steer the black community in another particular way. Because remember that we're past kneeling. Remember that. Remember he said that we're past kneeling. Black ambition. So that's what Reasonable Doubt represents. And the exclusive retail partner is the very corporation that many people were told to economically discipline. So Target using Jay-Z and hip hop nostalgia to soften the boycott, and is Jay-Z helping Target repair their image without forcing full accountability? That's the real question. Remember, he said it. We're past kneeling. I want y'all to remember what I just said about Al Sharpton and what he did.
Mm-hmm.
And then
You know that picture that I got of him and Al Sharpton holding up them diamonds, together.
Yeah.
Maybe people.
Yeah.
Do you remember that picture? Hold on a second.
No, I remember it. I remember.
No, because I think we might need to pull that hoe
I'm,
up.
I'm actually on it right now. Al Sharpton.
Him and Al Sharpton together, and don't forget, Al Sharpton was one of the people, along with Fat Joe and Charlemagne, that was lobbying for that casino.
Yeah.
Let's
Oh,
see who
I
come up
got.
with it first. You got it.
Well, I got a couple actually. I got a couple. It's about to be on and popping. I mean, okay, I could immediately go get this one. Hold on, but yeah, Mr. Sharpton, right? See, is they gonna let me? Is they gonna show me some love, Mr. Sharpton? This guy here, this man.
Oh, Fried died and lied on his side.
I was gonna say Fried died and laid to the side.
Yeah, they had him on his side when they was tagging that ass. Had his leg up like a.
The old Mr. Piggly Wiggly shop.
Look at them. Look at them.
Oh, they got a lot in common.
They got a whole lot in common.
Oh, you want to talk about somebody else who got a lot in common?
We got something in common. Who? Look, there it is. The dastardly, the big three. There go the big three. Listen to me. Jigga Man was Warren Buffett's bitch for a long time, G. Yes, please. Y'all, come on, y'all. Hit that like. Hit that like. Yeah, Sharpton is a Freemason, just like Jamal Bryant.
Y'all see the play here, right? Y'all see the play, right? That's what we on. Yeah. Very interesting. Very interesting. But go ahead. I wanted you to land. I'm sorry. I had to throw that in there because
no, we needed
to
how
it all makes sense.
We needed to make sure that we tapping everybody in so that they see that this isn't hate. This is strategic strategic undermining and backstabbing for their own people who they claim to give such a good goddamn about. But this is the thing. This is the problem that I really, really, really have when it comes to this whole situation. Like I said at the beginning of this conversation, DEI was like one of the biggest like rallying points for the Democratic National Party. Matter of fact, they've been so pissed off about DEI and then everything else is going on, and then tying all of the, the race baiting that's been happening since this new administration has been in. This has been their whole target for the midterms. If you want to get DEI back, if you want to get these things back, if you want to help us fight for this back, go to the polls, go to the polls. So let's be clear. Rock Nation was heavily, and all things tied to the Carters were heavily involved in promoting and campaigning for the Democrats in the presidential election. Barack Obama, heavily involved. Now, y'all see these pictures and you see all that was going on. Because see, we about to cook. We about to cook. Let's be clear. Let me check up on something. Right quick. Let's talk about guest list. Was Bill Gates at the Obama presidential?
I could have told you that.
Was he there?
It's called the God. This see how this. God, I'm sitting there. I'm sorry. It's a presidential resident. What was it called?
The center
Thing.
Opening
Yeah,
day
the one at the one
ceremony.
in Chicago. Yeah.
So Bill
Of
Gates
course.
did not appear. He did
Yeah, I was about
not.
to say everybody here, even
Bill Gates was not listed as a
Ju-
guest either.
Justin Trudeau was there, Angela Merkel was there, Gavin Newsom was there, Hakeem Jeffries was there, Nancy Pelosi was there, Kamala Harris, of course. But no, but you had some people like George Lucas and Oprah and Tyler Perry and
Mm-hmm.
Bill Burr. Gabrielle Union even showed up.
Gabrielle Union, I'm not surprised. You want to know what I find interesting though? That the only people who were there that were in the Epstein files and testified that came were the Clintons.
Yeah.
And I think that's mostly because they're Barack and Michelle's fairy godmother and father for politics. The Clintons are responsible for the Obamas being where they are. Let's just make that very clear.
Mm-hmm.
Joe Biden was there, standing in the wing to bring the white element into the aspect. But the Clintons have been behind the Obamas the entire way. There was no way they could not invite them. Of all of the people, of all of the celebrities that were there that are friends with the Obamas, why weren't the Carters there? Can somebody make that make sense to me?
Well, you would figure they would be there when you got John Legend, who's connected, did some songs with Jay. Of course, Common was there. The Roots were even there.
I know. Jay-Z and Beyonce didn't get an invitation.
they should be they should have been right there. They said
considering who they supposed to be
yeah.
of all the photo ops.
So peep the
Why
game.
wasn't the Jigga Man there? Why
Well,
wasn't the Bebe there? Even if he didn't go, why didn't Beyonce go? Why wasn't she there? Why didn't she perform? They were at both inaugurations and they opened their big presidential center and the Carters aren't there.
well, let's put it in perspective. Donald Trump was not invited. Of course, Donald Trump's not invited. But this was the first time a sitting president did not attend an opening for a presidential ceremony. It's
Yeah.
usually, yeah, you're gonna have someone there, but
You know what?
him not
Nobody
being
else.
invited is one thing.
No, wait a minute. But wait a minute. Maybe that's why that white boy did that thing.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's why he said what he said. No, he was being
Ooh.
very dude was being very antagonistic, and
And
that's
he
why
was
he did
being
what he
very
did.
cheeky. He was being very cheeky. And then he put that, ooh,
But
Trump
back,
was mad that he wasn't invited. So he had that white boy call her a man. This is a mess.
hmm but back to old, JJ and Bebe, right? Look,
Of all the
they
celebrities,
should have been there.
they
They should
should
have
have
been
been
there.
there.
He
So I
should have been
find it
there.
interesting that they weren't there. I find it very interesting that they weren't there. They're supposed to be very close friends. Let's not forget the Marcy Company, Jay-Z's limited holding company that goes around doing all of the buying for all of this and for all of that. His partners in that effort all worked for Obama. They were Obama finance people first. Like, let's not pretend like these people are not connected. But you know what though? The Jigga Man didn't go to Washington. He is in them Epstein files. And he did not testify. He has not testified. But the biggest problem that I have with it though is the fact that him doing this offering and putting the reasonable doubt that he pried out of Damon Dash's hands by any means necessary. But him putting it there a target in the midst of this boycott, and this boycott is surrounding DEI, which is a political trope that the Obamas have spoken very passionately about. Have they not?
Yeah, they have.
They talked all kinds of cash money bullshit about Trump and about the GOP and about the right and about them getting rid of DEI and all of this and all of that and so on and so on and so forth and whoopty whoopty whoop. Obama was so quick to tell Black America how they had let him down because they didn't go out and they didn't
And they didn't do what?
who's over there trying to trick Black America back into Target right before one of the biggest sale moments in shopping history for this year.
Mm.
250 4th of
Mm.
July. You were so busy telling everybody how they needed to do this for the Black and how they needed to do that for the Black and stand up for Black and how they didn't do this and how they let you down and how they misogynistic and how they this and how they that and whoopty whoopty woo. But your homie's been on the Epstein list. You didn't even tell them that it would be in good taste to go and testify about why he was in those files. And now he's pretty much saying DEI can suck his dick. And you ain't saying nothing? Why is everybody skipping over that?
Hmm.
Why is everybody skipping over that? Why ain't the Obamas? They got all of this smoke for all of this other shit. He should be the first person denouncing what Sean Carter is doing. That fucking deal, that demon deal with Target. He should be the first person that has something to say. And meanwhile, the conversation in the backdrop is that the Jigga Man and Rock Nation and Charlemagne and the Black Effect Network are supposed to be rallying, booting and rallying for the Democratic Party for the elections coming up and for the presidential election in 2 years. How they gonna do that and be fuck DEI at the same time? Somebody make it make sense. We'll say allegedly. Say allegedly on that. But I do find it interesting that is set up around the same time that the vinyl is set to be in the stores and all of that happening around the same time. Well, fuck DEI. And as far as I'm concerned, the Obamas can shut all the way the fuck up. Because you can't have it both ways. I'm telling y'all, if anybody should have been invited, it should have been the Carters.
Yeah.
And they were not present.
Well, let's
neither one of them is on tour. They ain't got no not being there.
Let's not forget. Bubble Lip Sean said that his ops are who?
MAGA.
But then also he sat down with Jared Kushner and okay, all right. And then
days before they got denied that casino.
Yeah. And then who pardoned his CEO and his other buddy?
Trump.
MAGA. Yeah, the leader of MAGA.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
but those are his ops.
So apparently he do business with everybody and he cool with everybody and everybody cool with what the fuck he's doing. Like, I'm sorry, the Obamas are gonna have to say something. Because y'all can't sit here and make all of this big deal about DEI and about this and about that and about what Trump is doing and about what all of this stuff is doing. But meanwhile, your number one houseboy who y'all got out there rallying the troops and booting and rallying for your so-called causes is out there doing business with the enemy. Yeah, no, that ain't making no sense to me. That ain't making no sense to me. Not at all.
Don't make sense. It don't make sense. It makes
dollars. It makes dollars, but it don't make sense.
It don't make sense. It make no sense. It make no sense. NBA young boy, it makes no sense. Yeah, make no sense.
They tripping.
Speaking of
what, fuck the Carters, all of that shit. Like, you think that just because see, the thing is this: if the Carters had a cane, those questions would have been asked. The Epstein questions would have been asked, and they would have been tied to it. You already got Hillary and Bill there, and they in the file. How many more people you gonna have in the files around you? They cool with Bill Gates. Why wasn't Bill Gates there? Oh, Bill Gates is in the files. Like,
did Bill Gates see? So Bill Gates did go up though, and explain himself, didn't he, to Congress?
Well, he showed up. Nobody's really explained themselves. They've all got there and denied everything and lied. Which is crazy. Because if everybody else is going up there lying and denying, why didn't the Jigga Man just do it? Is it really that bad that you can't even lie? Or do they got you cold, but busted. I'm just trying to figure it out. Because the shit that they doing, it ain't making no sense. Not at all. Not at all. But what they are proving is some of the things that was said about the Jigga Man in them files adds up just right.
Exactly.
Because
Everybody should know who he is.
in those files, they made it very clear that he is the HNIC that they use to get the black dollar and the black vote and the black approval in line. I'm telling you, any of y'all Negroes who decide to go to Target, even if it is just to get his vinyl and nothing else, no, you've been had. You a straight punk and you don't give no damn about what happens in this country or what those people do to you. Period. Straight agency man. Secret agent man. Looking ass. Crazy. But yeah. So as lovely as the Obama Center opening was supposed to be, and all of this black inclusion and black love and the black this and the black that, it's bullshit. It's bullshit. And for Beyonce and Jigga not to be there only goes to show y'all know exactly what you're doing. And y'all really know what it's hitting for and don't give no damn. This was all planned very well, Miss Helena. Very, very well. Look, look, honey, you better not believe that hype. And for them to have it right around the time of Juneteenth, like they playing in everybody's faces. It's crazy. But yeah, look, do we have anything more to say about that topic, or do you think
We're
we
done. You covered it. Like in all honesty, I just wanted people really to definitely take a look at number one, who in hip hop media is speaking on this, because there's rumors to say that you've been paid off by Bubble Lip Sean to not talk about him, but you've been putting his ass on blast since, and now you continue to put his ass on blast. People need to pay attention to who in hip hop media is not even talking about this from this angle, because it makes perfect sense if you pay attention. I mean, you basically said, the Target situation. We brought in some historical context. We talked about Pastor Jamal Bryant and his involvement. Then Jay-Z and Target. Then Jay-Z, the Democratic Party, and Target. And then, we could round it off with just how hip hop media isn't even really saying nothing. Y'all got to start really paying attention. And here it is. Nobody's MAGA over here. Don't get it twisted, right? No one's like pro any of that.
We claim no political party.
We're not.
None of that.
Yeah, it's just all about the truth right now, right? Yeah, yeah. It's some funny things going on, and we'll see. I think Bubba Lip Sean knows on the chopping block. I think we're gonna see how this goes in the summer and how it all plays out, and then I think towards the end of the year and all of next year, he's gonna be in trouble. Trouble.
They trying to give it one last squeeze to see if they can get the juice out that they need. But once they realize that the people are awake, I think it's going to be kind of hard to keep backing a tire that keeps losing air. Fix a flat is only going to work but so many times before you got to get a new tire.
Got to get a new. Yeah, he's not as useful as y'all think he is, y'all.
Y'all ain't
And
going to be able to make it
they
on no
they're gonna burn him. They're
on
gonna
no
burn him. They're gonna burn him.
and guess what? We going to rock it until that wheel falls off.
And speaking of, well, this person said this since we had almost 400 people in here. Let me run something real quick because I want everyone to take a pause. Let me actually pull this up real quick. What the hell is that damn video? Um, Everybody, look, Jaguar is handling business and doing a whole bunch of things with just whatever she's doing online, right? And I want everyone to still support the situation with Jag and her GoFundMe, right? Let me just pull this up real quick.
It is,
While
Brandon.
we're
It's
here.
time to retire.
Okay. Let me remove this real quick. I was looking for the full one, I forgot. But um just go to GoFundMe and just search Jaguar Wright. You'll find this. But listen, when Jag came out the bushes the other day and she started going in on just all this troll stuff, it's deep, y'all. It's real deep. I'm gonna just say I'm gonna say it's real deep. And I've actually, I pulled some money to the side and I got my own private investigators because stuff that had happened to me is tied to what happened to Jag. But her case, her situation is way more complex. But she does need assistance with the legal defense fund, right? So just FYI, if y'all can just get on over there and just donate, because it's more than just it's ain't no gossip, nothing. This is like y'all don't know behind the scenes. It's real serious. Nobody's like coming after her right now. Let's just say it like that. But there's other things that need to be rectified behind the scenes, and we're getting it going. There's a lot of things going. So the person who made that comment before, who basically was just saying like, um, she's not lying. Yeah, she's not. And the truth. If y'all really want to help her, just think about this right here. Look, we got, I ain't gonna say too much, but just know when you got like people like federal judges, when you got attorneys that are like, when you got them ready, man, come on. It's
And
deep. That's
also when you have ops like that robot hoe and her little small army of weirdos, those revenge people going into a site like GoFundMe and repeatedly reporting that this is fraud and that this is a scam to try to stop them from promoting my GoFundMe. It speaks volumes. Because ain't nobody do that to Trasha K. Niggas just stop giving money.
no, nobody's suing her. That's what we're trying to say. No one's suing her.
No.
You guys don't get it, but it's all tied with the conversation we just had when Jag came out the bushes and was talking the other day. We have like an ongoing investigative type of situation going on, but it's deep. But all I'm saying is just help Jag with her legal defense. The legal defense really is tied to other stuff. It's not just nobody's suing her. That's not what's going on.
See, this is the thing. People did try to sue me.
They
But what
tried.
nobody wants to talk about is the fact that all of those lawsuits were bullshit and they were just using them as an excuse to be able to locate me so that they can find a way to detain me and then do some fucked up shit to me inside the system.
That's what people are not talking about. It's way deeper than just someone being sued like these people do
The
all types of
Ashley
things.
Parham, like for instance, fucking Ticket TV. And guess what? Honorable mention. Fuck you, Ticket. When I think about no, because he still hasn't posted a retraction for
No,
that
he
video.
hasn't. He
He
hasn't.
still
No, you're
hasn't
right.
posted a retraction. When that Ashley Parham case came out, he was all but gung ho to run to the
Mm-hmm.
internet to try to
Mm-hmm.
convince people that I was a part of that I worked for Diddy, that I was hurting that girl, that I did all of that stuff. And if I hadn't have gone into his chat and damn near demanded that he drop that link so him and I could have that conversation in front of his audience. Well, Jag, before I let you up, in all fairness, I gotta read the suit. I gotta read the suit. He needed to make sure he got it in there, just like he's doing for Joe McCann right now. Because real rap, low key, I think Joe McCann he's paying somebody to do his dirty work for him. Anytime Ticket is busy trying to convince people that he is unbiased and he just wants to see the right thing being done, I believe that's when he's being paid, in my opinion.
We can get into that if you want.
But what I will say is this. Listen to me. Tom, it's not about me giving Ticket grace. Fuck giving Ticket grace. He was willing to pass around disinformation about me. It's not like he got skewed information. It's the simple fact that he was so gung-ho to share that bullshit fucking lawsuit, but he continued to leave that shit up there and never went back, did a retraction, never went back, did a follow-up story, never went back, did an update. He didn't bother to go back and see that the lawyer, one of the lawyers on the case, lost her license for 75 days. He did no fucking conversation on Ariel Mitchell, kid. He
Sure
didn't bother to go back and talk about how the paperwork that I put in, Drewski put in, Odell Beckham put in, because the whole case was bullshit. He didn't go back. He was only interested when it was bad news. And he was willing to drop that on my head. And I came to him and told him that I had an alibi. And guess what? Him nor that weirdo Truth Hurts bitch with the anonymous motherfucker, neither one of them bothered to go back and report on the fact that there was actual evidence that on the date I was accused, there was no way of everybody that was added in that lawsuit. I was the only one to have an airtight alibi. And with the testimony that they gave in that lawsuit, that means those people invented that shit out of thin fucking air. That was a story. Why? A lawsuit like that to come forward to ruin someone's reputation, something that big, something attached to something that catastrophic, and you don't bother to go back and do a follow-up? Why not? Why not?
Because there's a particular narrative that they need to push, and certain people are protected. Unfortunately, at the time, you were not one of them, and they kind of just, like I said, I'm gonna even go back to this. Like, y'all pay attention to how and who they attack. Shannon Sharp is just out there. He's chum for the Sharks. They had Corey Holcomb. Now, Corey Holcomb's been rescued. I'm not gonna get into the whole details about, and I know some stuff behind it.
They forgot about him. Nothing. They forgot about him. Jumped on Cheyenne Bryant, and then started celebrating Corey Holcomb for pulling Cheyenne Bryant's card years ago as a way to revive him. Like, I'm surprised. I'm surprised Flacco let it go as quickly as he let it go. Flacco was committed. They were going to run Corey Holcomb.
Mm-hmm.
Run Corey Holcomb offline. What happened?
Yeah. So y'all, what the harassment that we're speaking of, the legal issues, and it's the legal stuff ain't even major. The main thing is this harassment. The main thing is these federal prosecutors who are backing us and behind us, and the little bread that's needed. That's the main thing. But there are certain content creators who are just, they're good. They're good. Let's just say it like that. Jag is the only one that I know that's just out here, and there's really no real protection for her. So that's why she's had all these attacks. She's had people, come after her, dox her, follow her, get her arrested, put charges on her, all types of just crazy stuff. If y'all were on the outside looking in, I mean, you all on the outside looking in, you would, man. But if you're on the inside seeing this shit, you're just like, wow. So yeah, I mean, it's gonna get there regardless of what. We're gonna make it happen, but we're just basically just trying to get this thing going because there's a whole lot to this whole situation.
We're going to be updating the GoFundMe page with a video, kind of like a little mini doc, to show why this fund is so necessary. So for those of you who have been over there to the GoFundMe to donate, we thank you. Once we update the page and we have that video, please share it with other people who might be willing or interested in doing so. Because I'm telling you right now, at the top of 2025, the way they swarmed in and swooped in on us to create all kinds of legal issues so that they could deplete our money just so that we couldn't move forward with our defense. So that we couldn't move forward. Every time our platform got to a new plateau where we were about to cross another threshold, the next thing you know, here comes an attack. And what did it do? It always did three things. It either tried to kill our visibility, kill our ability to move around, or kill our ability to earn. All of those things, you know what they do? They keep you trapped.
Yeah.
This is the way they work. This is part of the reason why I've been so public about everything that I've experienced and everything that I've gone through, because I am teaching you, the everyday person, or bigger or more, not just the everyday person, the public figure who watches what we do. I am teaching y'all how the systems. Trust me, that bothers them more than anything. Because if I can teach you the system and you can learn, then you can learn how to beat, or at least stay safe from their system. Umar, look, listen to me, honey. They were supposed to. Ain't Umar supposed to be in the Fed? How the hell Umar not in the Fed? That's what didn't they say he was going to the Fed?
That's what they say.
The Lenin, I really don't have no honor, said that he was going to be in the Fed.
That's what they say.
Instead, he's sitting over there with Art of Dialogue. That's the Fed. Art of Dialogue is the Fed.
Look, they assign certain people to certain people.
Yeah, they do.
So let me tell y'all, if you want to talk about Umar, I've had firsthand experience with Lennon Honor, and shout out to Lennon Honor, and I've had firsthand experience to Umar. Shout out to Umar. I got much respect for Umar. Introduced to him by one of my big OGs, Ross Bob. Look, I ain't gonna even just get into that. He know what's up, and I'm rooting for him, but at the same time, it's like, come on, bro. But Lennon Honor was put on Umar to do exactly what he's doing. Lennon Honor made a whole living off of he has a whole channel just talking about Umar Johnson.
He's the male robot. He has more than a whole channel. He has a whole sector. There is a whole Umar Johnson sector.
You're right. Now the thing is that's sick. That is sick for another man. I am not going in on. I don't give a about a lot of these men. I mean, I'll call y'all bitch asses out, and I keep it pushing. But I'm not finna be on some just every day. Like that's kind of hummus.
Insane.
It's a little hummus.
But
I'm gonna
listen
say it
to
like
me.
that.
Listen to me. Can look, let's just break it. Let's approach it this way.
Some of y'all don't want to hear that because you don't live in reality. But I'm telling you, as a psychologist, I'm not going to be able to psychologize all of them on the corner. Some of them going to sleep for good.
Boom, that was perfect. Good job. Good job. See, you over here producing too. I ain't mad at you. That was perfect. Some of y'all gonna go to sleep for good.
I wish Lennon Honor would at least take a nap.
Man, he don't take a vacation. This nigga, he is every day.
I bet you when he busting down his wife, he accidentally calls her Umar from time to
No,
time.
don't. Oh, damn.
Yeah, squeeze one nipple, squeeze one. Umar.
Damn. Jag, stop it. That's fucked up.
Ooh, super chat, super chat, super chat.
Hit the like, hit my neck.
Oh God. Okay. All right.
That was funny. That was hilarious.
Ooh. That's his corn. Umar is his corn.
Damn. That's fucking hilarious.
Ooh. Lord. I can't. It's just
But anyway.
right quick. Ooh, super chat. Umar's going to jail.
Lick my tank.
Give me that Umar. Give it to me Umar style. For good. I can't.
Slap
I
my
can't.
ass for good.
Oh, have mercy. Oh yeah, but anyway, that was a nice laugh. We needed that moment. No, but seriously though, real talk. What happened?
Ain't nobody. Don't. See, you see what they do? Don't. Just don't.
No, I
Don't even worry
hear
about
it. I see it. I see it.
Don't
No,
don't
but
even
for
highlight
real
it. Don't even
though,
worry about it.
let's I'm not, but wait a minute, we moving on. I hope somebody clips that up and sends it to Mr. I wish I had some honor, but all I got are dirty linen sheets.
I think I still got Lennon Honor's number. You want to talk
Oh
to him? I
really?
can hit him up.
I'd
Yeah.
love to
Let me
talk to
see.
him.
Let me see.
I'd
Hold
love to talk to
on.
him. I wonder how
I
Marianne Laurent is doing. That died down too after I
know.
got
Yeah,
involved
that
a
did.
little bit, and then she started
Yeah.
striking people's page, and the next thing you know, they got up off of Marianne.
Yeah, they left Marianne alone. Shout out to her though. That sister. I ain't mad at her.
Did.
I ain't mad
I
at her,
mean-
but she's a fraud. Let's just keep it a buck. Right?
Listen to me.
Okay, other phone.
She's a fraud magnet. She went from Umar to Lennon.
Let me see if I got.
Like my aunt used to call us bum magnets when they was kids. They was like, if there was a, when we was kids, she would say if there was a bum in a 10-block radius, we would find them. Marianne Laurent is a fraud magnet.
I still got Lennon Honor's number. Yeah, I mean, well, when he was in the San Diego area, I'll check to see if it's still him, but I'll text him.
He out there in Salt Lake City.
Well, no, he's supposed to be in Utah right now, so.
He out there with the Mormons.
With the Momans. The Momans.
Oh, super chest.
Oh, speaking of Momans, we're gonna talk about this next week. You remember the guys who did that movie? Well, no, fuck the movie. South Park.
What about South Park?
I'm gonna give you some news about them because that's Trey Parker and Matt. What's his name? Matt something. Matt Stone, right? And the reason why I remember them is because the funny thing is the irony is I remember working on the set of their movie called Basketball. I was like, first, I mean, yeah. This is back day. They filmed it at like the Grand Olympic Auditorium in downtown LA. I used to do all types of like work and just not like I wasn't in the industry. I was like, security. I do this. I do that type of shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And back day they did a movie called Basketball, which I thought was fucking just crazy. I never even really saw the shit. You saw it?
I remember it. I think when I saw it, I was either extremely drunk or high on mushrooms.
You probably were, right? That's the type of that's the audience they bring. Now
It didn't stick with me. I put it to you that way.
Well, Trey Parker and Matt Stone, and when they say Mormons, I'm laughing because they was always taking shots at the Mormons on South Park and shit like that. Shit was funny too. But Matt and Trey they're producing, or they're I don't know if they're done with this movie that involves Kendrick Lamar.
Oh.
And I think is it called Whitney Springs? Let me see. Hold on. I don't know if it's called Whitney Springs. I find it hilarious because his wife is Whitney or whatever. That's her name, right? But okay. Kendrick Lamar movie. Matt Trey movie. Okay. So this movie it's called Whitney Springs. That's the name of the movie. That is the name of the movie.
Interesting.
And they're supposed to be.
Name, isn't it?
You say what?
That's his wife's name, Whitney.
Whitney, right. So Kendrick Lamar teamed up with Matt and Trey Parker to produce Whitney Springs. So it's going to be directed by Trey Parker, with a script written by, I don't know who this guy is. He follows a young black man interning at a living history museum who discovered his white girlfriend's ancestors owned him. And this is with PG Lang. This is Dave Free. This is
So the Get Out Part 2.
Right. So they were supposed to drop this back in like July of last year. Then they said this year of 2026 in March, and then it never happened. I'm curious to see, but it's gonna happen. I know it's happening.
It is gonna happen. Have you heard this? Breaking news: SpaceX at Starlink is now providing reliable connectivity to more than 25 police stations, traffic systems, and disaster response teams across Lesotho. I said,
that's the country within the country. Okay, so I see what Elon Musk is doing. Okay,
you want to know what's interesting? What did Officer Ricky, say when he got caught over there on Spirit, that his plane
is getting Starlink?
Was getting Starlink.
Yeah.
Why would you have the same kind of internet that's being used in police stations, traffic systems?
Why
would that be your internet provider in your private plane, sir, if you ain't a cop?
See, Jaguar, you don't understand, Jaguar. See, I'm not just a cop. I'm a motherfucking cop. It's just another day in the life of the goddamn cop. I'm the biggest cop that they ever seen. That nigga.
A top shotter. I can't, because he's stupid as hell.
No, number one, the nigga's a liar. Let's just keep it a buck. I'm gonna tell you. Look, let me give y'all the rundown. And I know Truth is talked about this.
Wait a minute.
Oh my God!
What you say?
They flying drones in North Philly? Huh.
I'm not surprised.
See, people.
The thing is, something that y'all don't know, and I've been going for Philly long enough. If y'all look at Broad Street all of those big towers that they had, those high post pole things that was supposed to be looking, you know, like Art Deco. They're all cameras. They've been cameras. They've been surveillancing everything on Broad Street for years. So for those of
And
y'all who be out on South, like going down Broad Street, all of them poles that they got there, that's all surveillance.
and don't think the facial recognition is not real. Don't think that. I don't give a fuck what. Don't think the facial recognition software. See, so when you talked about Elon, but let me peel it back, because I'm gonna talk about how pussy Rick Ross was. You know, okay, so Truth is, and shout out to Truth is.
Truth hurts.
Yeah, show your face, Buster.
He not.
This guy did a video talking about he did a video talking about the fact that you talked all this shit about Rick Ross, and then during the Sheen magazine red carpet, you were all in his face and blah 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 woo woo woo. Now he don't know, because behind the scenes I was there. I know. This was like almost like it was an ambush. It was forced, because we didn't even know.
Actually, and salute. Truth is, you want some content? Come and get this commentary, bitch. Should we share with them how that whole situation at the Sheen Awards
I gotta one day
out?
I gotta go pull up the footage, because I thought I had it here. Like, I've been looking for this, you know, I got, you know, this archive shit. I just gotta pull up one of the hard drives, because I have the actual all that. I have it.
Truth is was so thirsty to try to find a way. I don't know who paid him to come for me, but I hope it was worth it, ho. Understand this, we were sitting in my dressing room, and that was right before Billy Porter came in, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was around that time. Yeah, after. It was after they hit us and said, hey,
was it after Billy Porter came?
It was after Billy Porter. After Billy Porter.
Because for those of you who have been on this channel since it started up, Billy Porter was one of the first public figures to sit with me on the Jaguar Wright Effect live from the Sheen Awards, and we sat in my dressing room. He was being honored that night. He was wearing his purple cat suit. He was very serious. This was before he got sick with sepsis. Long and short of it, we were sitting in my dressing room. We had my people were there, because, you know, my boy Abyss from Westmore Drive was performing with me that night.
Shout out to Abyss and Georgia Me, Westmore Drive, my nigga Red. I gotta go smoke a Tutti Fruity with that nigga.
You know, he's so funny. God bless Red.
That's my nigga.
So we had a good time. It was so nice seeing you kicking it with my friends and all of us at the crib.
Oh no. We going back, because, you know, the MC out there, they want to, the MC out there, my bro, I ain't gonna get into it, but yeah, we got to get back out there.
But I miss my folks.
We getting back out there. We definitely getting back out there.
How with all my folks.
We're gonna get back out there. Don't trip.
So long and short of it, we were in the dressing room, and the producer of the show, who we had good rapport with, she came and she said, Jag, and this was after we had already did the red carpet. I had already did the interviews, did everything. We were supposed to be done.
Yeah. We're just waiting on you to perform. That was it.
Yeah, that was it. And so the producer came back and she said, Jag, she was like, I don't know why, but they just told me that I need to bring you back to the red carpet. And I'm like, but I just did the red carpet. I was like, and I did the interviews. If anybody wants to interview, you're more than welcome to bring them back here to the dressing room. She said, no, they said they need you to come to the carpet. And so we said, oh, okay. So Odell had his camera and everything. And because he was taking all of the stock footage and everything, B-roll, BTS, we walked up there. And when we got there, they escorted me over to the carpet, and Rose was there. Officer Ricky was there. So Next thing you know, they got us face to face on the carpet where all of the cameras were, where all of the photographers were, where everything was going. And it was wild because he initially started trying to mean mug me. Like he was
Mm-hmm.
gonna, like he was trying to intimidate me or something. And I looked him in his face and I started laughing.
No, Jag, hold on. The nigga did that, right? And then he
Mhm.
looked at did you see him look up and look at me? And I looked at that
Yeah,
nigga.
yeah. He
I,
looked
I
over
looked at that nigga like,
like,
yeah. No, I looked at that nigga like he know what it was. I didn't like I said, I ain't the
and we
biggest,
had
baddest mother.
folks there. Yeah, but we had folks there as
And we
well.
yeah.
Everybody knew we had folks there.
But and I'm not finna say like I'm the biggest, baddest mother, but I looked at him like, yeah, nigga. Like I looked at him and he bitched up in my mind, and what I saw, he bitched up because he was mean mugging you at first. He was.
He was trying to mean mug me.
The nigga looked up and I looked at him like, yeah, nigga, I dare you.
And he was like, "What's up, Jag?" And I was like, "What's going on, Rose?" I was like, "Long time no see." He was like, "Oh yeah, when was that?" I was like,
Mm-hmm.
"At Club Bed down South Beach. Your
What did
table
you
was
see at
always
Club
right next
Bed?
to mine.
What'd
Well,
you
what did
see?
you see there?" And I was like, "You know what? Shout out to South Beach." And I walked the fuck off because at that point in time, and when I'm talking Westmore Drive, I'm talking about Westmore Drive in Atlanta proper, around the corner from Martin Luther King's high school. So that whole situation was set up
Yeah.
for that
And
photo op to do
yeah.
either one of two things: to tick me off and to trigger me, so I would do something
Mm-hmm.
so that they could have that all caught up on camera.
Mm-hmm.
And so for them, since I didn't give them what they wanted, and I smiled and I kept it cute, and I paid that little weirdo Mr. Cop no attention, they decided to flip the story that I'm still cool with the Shluminati and that I really want to be down. This is what they do. They create narratives using pictures, moments, all of that. But anybody that was there can tell you them more than anything. And that night when we were leaving, as the storm warnings were coming in, because a big storm was about to hit the East Coast, big hurricane. That that weirdo boy, that light skinned boy with the cornrows, gonna sit up there talking about, "Yo, Jag, you trying to go viral tonight?" And I was like, every night's a good night to go viral. Now you go figure out how to do it on your own.
Would you call that nigga Chino XL?
No Excel. They left me the hell alone. It was a mess. You
No, it
absolutely
was
right.
good.
Ain't nobody scared. Ain't nobody scared. But
Rick Ross would have got his fat ass folded up, and
no,
that's on my mama.
but to see, no, but this is the thing. To see somebody like Truth is run with that narrative lets me know you're in touch with people who push that narrative to you.
Right.
See, that's the thing. I know a lot of people fuck with Truth is. I know a lot of people like to fuck with his content and like to think that he's serious. But there's a reason why he's anonymous. There's a reason why he's always on some heavy conspiracy theories. And there's a reason why he flips and turns on people. Because once upon a time, he used to go over my content and do my content on some, I don't know if she's all the way 100, but she did say this and she did say that, and it does line up with this and it does line up with that. Salute LP in the building. But after the Diddy trial hit, his commentary towards me turned negative. Right after the verdict.
Well, he tried to land on the whole, well, I'm this Christian, quote unquote, and I'm this, and I'm for the army of God, and this, and Jag said this, she's a witch, and
but how do we know that? How do we know what
we don't know shit about him.
No, this is the thing, and this is the problem that I have with people online. Why are people so quick to fall for whatever people say, especially these no face, no case motherfuckers?
Well, the thing is if you're a no face YouTube channel and you're still around, that I find questions, because the requirement now is you have to show your face. So if you have a channel and it's like they're not really showing their face, that tells you a lot. And
A
they're still
whole
around,
lot.
it tells you a lot.
A whole lot. Which means 9 times out of 10, he working for the man.
Mm-hmm.
9 times out of 10, he a federal informant.
He working for them people, allegedly. So yeah, truth is, fuck you. And it's funny because every time, even what's that one young boy?
So
Who's that one little young boy, light skinned?
now all of a sudden he wanna prop up Nicki Minaj.
Oh, stop.
He
Oh,
on
we
the
really gonna go there?
he on the agenda.
Yeah, no, he is, because TPUSA, when Charlie Kirk was alive, they literally were admonishing Nicki Minaj. Maybe we'll do a members only where we'll really talk about behind the scenes of how they were trying to get. I ain't gonna go there though. I'm not gonna go there on a public. I don't want to go there on a public stream, but yeah.
We might need to say that for Patreon. For real.
We're gonna have to. We're gonna have to. We will.
Because I don't think people understand. I don't think people really understand what's good and what's going on, but it's cool. All that I know is, hey, good luck to you, bro. Because he picked up a lot of subscribers doing commentary and content on me. And there's nothing worse than people that make money off of you and then make more money off of you trying to trash you.
Then switch up.
Yeah. It's kind of corny. It's kind of sus. So, speaking of internet trickery and internet foolishness, and salute to everyone that's here. I hope that the likes between the channels are matching the views. I haven't really checked, but I would appreciate it if we could get.
Let me go ahead and let me do it. Let me check. Y'all hit the like button.
Funny? This is what I find funny. We've been here for a little bit, and the truth is for real, there should be 1,000 people in this room.
Oh, it should.
There should be 1,000 people in this room with the information that we share and everything that we do. There should be 1,000 people in this room. And ever since we crossed 100K, our algorithm seems to have a problem. Like, it's wild. I noticed that the people that I suspect are federally backed or cop backed, their numbers, they don't mess with their numbers. But anybody that's not rocking with the system got to struggle for 400, 500. Like it's 600 when we used to get thousands in our chat.
Yeah. Well, they're just trying to dampen the message. So we're doing good. You got 200 on the mobile for your main channel. You got 150 on the regular side, and then let me look at the Jaguar Wright effect. Y'all get ready, because I'm gonna tell you. The Jaguar Wright show. The Jaguar Wright show. There's gonna be some more stuff on that side that we just finna start busting niggas in the head. Excuse my French. I normally don't cuss, but
no, I'm just saying between both of those channels, we should have at least 750 to 800 people here.
Well, that's the thing. They are dampening. They're tampering. That's why I mentioned, Corey Holcomb. Shout out to Corey Holcomb, but that's why I mentioned certain content creators. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say certain content. Look, you gotta buy into this shit, y'all. Like, y'all don't get it, but you gotta buy into this shit in order for them to really push you, and then you gotta push an agenda. That's just what it is. You have to push a damn agenda right now. But the main thing is to buy in. They got to be able to have you. They got to have you in some way, form, or fashion. You know what I mean?
No, let's just be honest, they switched up the algorithms recently on purpose to make
Right.
all of the content creators focus in one way or another. So basically, it doesn't matter how many subscribers you have, it doesn't matter how many members you have. They'll push your video to go viral as long as you're talking about the topics that
Mm-hmm.
they want you to talk about.
They want you to talk about exactly.
If you talk about anything that goes the opposite direction of what they want to manipulate the algorithms with, they kill your shit. And if you do something that they don't like and you have a video that's not performing well in your catalog,
They punish you. Yeah.
it'll drag down the rest of your videos that are
Mm-hmm.
doing well.
Mm-hmm.
Then on top of that, you add to the fact that people like those cartoon revenger people, like the robot, um, the crown people, the uncheckables, and all of them, like they literally go to our channels and other content creators like us channels, and they wait for us to go live. They sit in the bushes, and then they report and report and report and report. And even as the AI is checking it, guess what? It doesn't matter because they have a team of 200 people that are sitting there false reporting.
Yeah.
And what happens is when they flag you, even when the AI comes through to check to see that what's being reported isn't happening, it doesn't matter. It triggers a slowdown on the algorithm attached to your video.
Yeah.
So you would literally have to shut that video down and start all over again
Yeah.
to get a fair shot.
Yep.
It's crazy. But see, that's the system that Trasha K taught to all of her interns. And they all do that. So they all have these little crews where they go from channel to channel that they opt up against, or that tells too much of the truth, or that's doing too much, that's drawing attention. And then they report, 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 report. Like they literally that's why you see these people, they're working around the clock. Like if you look at the ops that they have, the trolls that they have, those people, in my opinion, I do believe they are being paid to sit online in 6 to 8 hour shifts and do nothing but go from video to video reporting channels.
Well,
They'll have groups of 25 to 50 people working simultaneously,
yeah.
scanning and going through videos and reporting and reporting and reporting. And then they'll say, oh, nobody's really interested in that content. They don't have good numbers. No, it's not that they don't have good numbers, is that you're doing everything you can do to affect those numbers.
That part. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. And again, pay attention to those who are really not talking about what's really going on. There's a whole sanitization on the internet right now.
Mm-hmm.
There's a whole sanitization of it right now. Like as far as who can be talked about, who you can talk about, who you can go after. That's why I was bringing up Dr. Umar Lennon Honor, Corey
Mm-hmm.
Holcomb, um, what's her face, Cheyenne Bryant. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's almost like
They're put into position intentionally to do what they do to provoke false narratives, which is
mhm,
interesting. This is honestly a perfect segue into our last conversation.
right here.
Yeah. Now, this week was an interesting week with tragic news and cases. There were two black white issues that jumped to the head of the thumbnails on YouTube this week. Carmelo Anthony versus the Metcalf tragedy, and Joe McCain versus the Ashley Janae tragedy. I find it very interesting that of all the time since Ashley passed away, it took Joe McCain a month until right around her funeral for him even to come back into the country and have anything to say. To which it's just funny how when he showed up, all of a sudden that fake AI video of him and her allegedly started getting passed around. And then we found out it was AI. And then all of a sudden it's poor Joe McCann. He's being lied on, he's being gaslit, he's being persecuted. And now, nearly a whole month and change after that, after the Carmelo Anthony verdict happens, one of the most racially charged stories that we have right now in media, and it's black versus white, and everyone is going crazy. And in the midst of all of that, now all of a sudden, he has all of these pictures to share with us about how Ashley Janae was unstable, about how she wanted to self delete, about how she was crazy and put her hands on him, and about how he tried to be a good man to her and he tried to do all of these things for her, but she was just insistent on getting herself up out of here. Text messages, pictures. And I'm sorry, but anybody who's believing these pictures, God help you. Because uh, until I see, number one, the picture on the website that holds all of this information, like I find it funny that Joe actually took the time to create a website. This is some real crisis management looking ass ish.
Oh yeah, it looks PR.
But the
It
picture,
does.
no, but the picture that he used with her finger, they took an actual picture of her wearing that outfit, and then they took it and reappropriated it to have it with her fingers over her lips. Oh, this is on some, this is like Kim Porter book part two with Chris Todd looking like ish. Did y'all know that? Can we show you? Is there any way we can pull up what the, I can't tell you what is it? I
No, no,
cannot.
no. I honestly, I have not. So I'm not gonna risk this channel by pulling up some of the images because it just wouldn't make it's come on, Jack. You know how we are. We got to be thorough.
I know, but I
And
did I send you images. We can't use those either.
I'll pull them up. I'll pull them up. I got it. I'll pull them up. I really was just trying to. Yeah, where did you send them? Give me 1 second.
I believe I sent them to you on the app. But um because of copyright infringement and all of that stuff, we're going to be very careful with what we share
Yeah,
with you.
it's
Because
just.
do
I
believe
mean,
it is
I'll
a
show
setup,
it.
it is a dragnet. Um
I'll show it, but it's. I'm just yeah. I I mean, for the sake of the story, let's just say it like this, right? Let's go ahead and which one you want me to display first?
it doesn't matter because you we also have a copy of the text messages, don't we?
Yeah, we do.
So Joe McCann shared these pictures, and these are supposed to be Ashley Janae. This is supposed to be her after they went snowboarding, and apparently she had a bunch of outbursts. She was DV with him, She allegedly threw helmets and snowboarding equipment at his head, which hit him, which hurt him. This was supposed to be them in Tanzania, the one in the field. But this picture here, this was after they came back from the trip. Apparently, this was her throwing all of the snow. That was her throwing all of the snowboarding equipment into the street for whatever reason. She was angry. He has all kinds of stories about her erratic behavior, and apparently the reason why she was behaving this way was because she had went to the doctor and found out that she was not able to bear children.
She's infertile.
Um, he also bothered to share that they were already engaged before Tanzania and that everything that was showed on social media, um, essentially it was staged. The proposal that we saw online with the lions and tigers and bears, oh my, all of that was staged. He said she knew how to make things look good and go viral for the internet. Um, if you ask me, all of this is very divisive. Yeah, exactly. Yet he wanted to marry her. And if she was having these kinds of stability issues, why in God's name would you take her halfway around the world?
Right. And here's allegedly some of the messages, and I'm saying allegedly.
Because her phone, just like her ring and the rest of her belongings, were being held by who we do not know. The one thing that we do know is that Joe McCain was not detained for that month he was there in Zanzibar while they were doing the investigation on her. And if you had all of this information and clearly you were paying attention to what was being said about you online and the things that were happening online, why in God's name would you not share us all of this information a month ago? Like when the video came out, the AI video came out, that would have been the perfect time
Oh yeah.
to release all of this stuff and say, hey, this is what she was doing. This is what it was. But no, you wait until the Carmelo Anthony verdict comes out and everyone is all in an uproar to now release this. Race baiting, rage baiting. Like he has been extremely selective and very performative on how he's handled all of this. But this little website that they created to expose that Ashley was nuts to go along with what the Tanzanian authorities said, even though there's no way to confirm that any of this is real.
Not at all. These photos, can we
All of
even
that,
confirm?
listen to
Can we
me.
even confirm this is real? That's
These
why I didn't
photos,
even want to.
these photos to me, like, let's just be clear. Let's look at this here. Let's look at this picture. This is supposed to be her in the middle of the street wanting to be mowed down by a car, right? You're her fiance. Why were you busy taking pictures of this
Instead of getting her out of the
instead
street.
of getting her out of the street? For all we know, you took these pictures. You asked her to pose like this. For all we know.
Or he could have been gaslighting the situation.
Yeah. Talking about all of the times that she wanted to jump out of the car, how she jumped out of the car while it was moving and insisted to walk. And I thought to myself, have I ever jumped out of the car when I was in a relationship with someone in the middle of a heated time? And I'm like, the only time I ever did that was when I believed that the person I was in the car Carwood was gaslighting me, and I wanted to guarantee my safety and theirs, so I separated myself immediately. Listen to me. In my opinion, I would have to agree with you, youngin. These pics do look fake. They look like AI. And more importantly than that, if he's taking these pictures with a camera, why didn't you zoom in a little closer?
Yeah.
Why are they so far away? Why do all of these pictures look more like surveillance than photos you're taking of your loved one who you say you care about? Meanwhile, she's having all of these breakdowns and you're sitting there and you're documenting it. If the whole world was calling me an unaliver, a red rummer, if the whole world was saying that I just X'd out my brand new fiance, if the world was sitting there calling me a white supremacist and all of these things and whoopty whoopty woo, and exacerbating the comments in her social media, you need to get away from this dude because he's going to take you out. If all of that was happening and I'm coming home, I wouldn't have waited over a month to release these text messages. If that's really what it was, I would have released it right away. I would have released these pictures right away. I would have released these text messages right away. For crying out loud, when the findings from the Tanzanian police finally came forward saying, "Oh, sweetheart, we already know that, Tom. We already know that. That's old news, baby."
Hmm.
If all of this was real and all of this was true, when the Tanzanian police came forward, why didn't they make mention that there were photos? They said that they went online and they went in her phone and they saw, chat GPT searches on how to self delete with pharmaceuticals. They said that there was months of history of her being unstable. Why didn't they say that they also had pictures to back that up? If they had questioned Joe McCann, then that means that they would have gone through his phone. They would have gone through all of that. Why didn't they say anything about it? There are like, honestly, releasing this makes this look more sketchy than it
Exactly.
already did.
Exactly.
And guess what? That's psyop. That's psyop. Because that's what they do in psyops. They release competing information from competing flat platforms, from competing content creators, from competing sources, and they sit there and they give you a bunch of information and then ask you to choose what you believe rather than ever coming forward with the truth. They don't have to. Am I wrong? Is that
No,
not the nature of a psyop?
that's it. There's also is, you see it in the news, heavy, 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 and then all of a sudden it goes away. Yeah, that's an indication. Psyop.
But for them to double fist it this week, her and Carmelo Anthony, because now we're dealing with the footage from Carmelo Anthony and all of the discrepancies in that. We're dealing with Charleston White and his watermelon felon t-shirt sale. There's something wrong with all of this. Now they finally released the body cam footage, and guess what? It sounds so much different than what they were selling in court. In court, they tried to make it seem like Carmelo was tough, rough, cruel, callous. Touch me and you'll find out. It's not alleged. I did it. That's not how it came out at all. That boy was crying. That boy was terrified. And that boy was very concerned on whether or not Austin was okay. He didn't ask if Austin was still alive. He asked if Austin was still okay. If what he was doing was trying to commit homicide. If what he was doing was trying to unalive that boy intentionally. If that were even in his mind, he wouldn't have asked if he was okay. He would have asked if he was still alive. He didn't ask that. He didn't ask that at all. He asked, is he okay? Which means that whatever happened between him and that boy, Austin, there was no intent. They charged him with intending to take Austin's life. If that were true, we would have heard on that body cam footage. Is he still alive? Not, is he okay? Also, them being so dishonest about that tool that he used to defend himself. Nancy Grace sat there and made it sound like it was a whole hunting knife. Wasn't that at all? It wasn't that at all. It was a multi-purposed tool with a blade. I think it had a flashlight on it too or something. Like, they went out of their way. I got a big question though. They played video in the trial, but did they play that body cam footage? Yeah, something similar to that, Tris. Yeah. It wasn't a Swiss Army, but it was something similar to that. If they showed the footage from the tent, why didn't they show the footage from the body cam? Because that would have given what happened between him and Austin a much greater context to what he was behaving like immediately after the incident. Understand this. What do you mean if he didn't bring it, we wouldn't be discussing it? It's a tool. Plenty of those kids, especially kids who play sports and all of that, carry those things around all the time. I don't think you understand. It's not something that should be technically considered a weapon. The functionality of it is more leaning towards tool than weapon. Exactly. Boy Scouts carry these things. Girl Scouts carry these things. What do you mean no one would have been unalived? Understand this. You're sitting there making it seem like he took this thing and tried to do this to somebody just because he was a badass. How do you not understand what self-defense is, Kimberly? If you listen to him in the body camera footage, you can hear how terrified he was, how scared he was, and how concerned he was for Austin's condition. That body cam footage audio makes all the difference. Matter of fact, is there any way we can pull that up and listen to it?
Let me see.
Because Kimberly, I want to have this moment with you. I want to listen to this audio. And I want to ask you, does Carmelo sound like he was cold-blooded and out for demise? What are you saying, Kimberly? Boys have words and knuckle fights or walk away. Okay, you're saying that, but understand this. If you're being surrounded and multiple people are at you and no one's trying to help you and you are outnumbered, you're going to defend yourself by any means necessary, especially when you're the smaller person. What's this here?
Just moments ago, we obtained new evidence from the Carmelo Anthony trial, including body camera video and a 911 call audio from the moments after Anthony stabbed 17-year-old Austin Metcalf to death. In the 911 call, you can hear bystanders trying to revive Metcalf. I want to warn you, this audio may be difficult to hear. Here's a portion.
He is laying here. He is starting to go unconscious.
How old is he?
High school age, so maybe 15, 16, 17.
Okay. Is he awake?
No, he's going unconscious.
Okay. Is he breathing?
Not right now.
Breathing.
No, he's not.
He's not breathing at all?
No.
Okay. Where was he stabbed at?
In his chest.
Okay. I've got them coming, okay? Stay on the phone with me. All right? Is the assailant still nearby?
Okay, I'm here.
Is the assailant still nearby? Hey,
Is he breathing? Yes, ma'am.
is the assailant still nearby?
Incorrect password.
Technology, am I right?
This is the first time the public is seeing these images on your screen since cameras were not allowed in the courtroom during trial. Carmelo Anthony, who is convicted of murder and sentenced to 35 years in prison, can be seen running from the tent where him and Metcalf struggled. The knife that was used to strike Metcalf once in the heart is a lot larger than many of Anthony's defenders made us believe. Later, during Anthony's arrest, he was very cooperative with police and can be heard crying as he admits to stabbing Metcalf.
He put his hands on me. I told him not to. He put his hands on me.
Joining us now is Randy Zellin, criminal defense attorney and former prosecutor, and Jesse Weber, host of Jesse Weber.
Okay. If you'd have let me know in advance, I would have gotten the full footage or whatever. But we'll just have to revisit because I didn't want to go over too much of their content. But yeah.
No, I understand because I wanted to hear more of just the
Yeah.
body cam footage
They just played a little bit of that, yeah.
and
they
notice
really-
the way they said it. Oh,
But they were framing it up to, yeah, exactly.
they're framing it up so that the media doesn't have to be wrong
Exactly.
because the media was wrong. And even what they showed, that they still Did that look like a hunting knife to you? Because
No, hell no. They said
and,
the knife looked bigger than the knife was bigger than what they had. I like a little ass pocket knife.
yeah, that's not. Yeah,
Yeah, they full of shit.
they putting 20 on 10 without a doubt. Okay, Kimberly says he got 35, not life, 17 parole. You saying he should get nothing?
No,
Let's
he should get
let's all
21 years old. He should be out.
ourselves for
Let's just say it
everything
like that.
you think might happen. Every night would be purge. Really? Let me ask you a question, Kimberly. That young man who passed away in South Carolina, who got chased down by Rick Chow and his son, and then they fired in his back and took his life. Was that self defense? Because he got off for that. I'm talking to Kimberly. You know what? That's a great idea. You want to drop the link? Should we drop the link and invite Kimberly to the stage? I would love to have this conversation with Kimberly. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Kimberly, this link is for you. Here it is in the chat. You do a lot of typing. Let's have a little talk. Calling Kimberly to the stage. Calling Kimberly to the stage.
You gonna put the link in the chat?
I just did.
Okay, yeah, I see you did. All right.
Mm-hmm. Sure did. Calling Kimberly to the stage. Kimberly, please come to the stage. And understand this. We ain't going to be doing no hollering. We ain't going to be doing no screaming. We ain't going to be doing no talking crazy. Kimberly, please come in at this chat with us. Because, see, I don't have a problem with talking to anybody about anything. At all. Exactly, a healthy dialogue. I just want to know. What is this, Kimberly? No thanks. I said my piece. I'm
Okay.
2A all the way.
Okay. All right.
People
Okay.
need to keep what? You're not making no sense, Kimberly. I want to hear more about what you think. I asked you a question and you didn't answer. I asked you, how do you feel about the Rick Chow situation? Do you feel as though he should have gotten off for self defense? He didn't even get 5 years for taking that boy's life. He didn't even get manslaughter for taking that boy's life. He literally got off for self defense. Judging by what you say, Rick Chow should be in jail for taking that little black boy's life. And you're sitting there talking about somebody getting parole in 17 years. See, clearly you don't know much about the jail system, because the truth is he might be eligible for parole, but he has to live to see that. he has to live to get there. You know how many people I know went to prison for a sentence that seemed relatively reasonable for them to do, but then get caught up in a jail fight, and then the next thing you know, they lose their life before they even get to parole? He's been accused of intentionally unaliving a white boy who has ties to law enforcement and government. You saw what happened to Tory Lanez. What makes you think there isn't a chance that he might not make it to that 17 years for something that he didn't intentionally do? You quiet now, Kimmy? Kimberly, are you quiet? You did all that talking in the chat. Once again, all the actual evidence that's finally being presented to the public is leaning more towards the idea that he did not intentionally take that young man's life. If he did not intentionally take that young man's life, then he does not deserve 35 years.
Manslaughter at the most.
Which is 4 to 7 at maximum, meaning he would be able to see parole within 3 to 4 years. See, the problem that I have with closed-minded people like you, Kimberly, is that you sound like a Class A narcissist. You seem to be so hell-bent on needing to believe that Carmelo was guilty. Why? In order for you to do that, Kimberly, you would also have to not be able to take into consideration that maybe Austin and Hunter were doing a lot more than was being reported upon. That boy was scared. You could hear the fear in his voice. His voice curdled up, high-pitched tone. You could tell he still had adrenaline pumping through him. I know a guy that put a shiv in somebody almost 100 times. They had to pull him off of the corpse. And when they pulled him off, he was still stabbing. The adrenaline and the fear, it set in. And his body was stuck in fight. When they pulled him off of my cousin in Rikers, he was still stabbing. The person that I'm speaking of took my cousin's life. My cousin was a piece of shit. So I get it. See, the part of the story that really, really, really matters most is that my cousin had turned into a full-on rapist when he got back to jail from sentencing while they were waiting to find a penitentiary that would take him to serve his 3 life sentences and then some. He was the boogeyman, and everyone in that jail was afraid of him. And they told this young kid that my cousin was going to be getting him in the shower next and that he better get a shiv if he didn't want to get his booty hole taken. That boy was paranoid and terrified. And when my cousin came into the shower, he had been so wound up with fear that the second that my cousin said something to him after he stripped out of his clothes and walked over to him and said, "So I hear you the new guy," that boy went inside his towel where he kept his shower things and instantly got to work on my cousin because he was that afraid of being great. He was so terrified. He penetrated my cousin's body more than 100 times and was still plugging away when they pulled him off of his corpse. They had to put him in PC after they took him out of the infirmary. He had to be treated. Though he hadn't been harmed, he had worked himself into a psychotic state, pure manic. But he did talk to a couple of my cousin's victims, who my cousin had sent to the infirmary after he had his little meetings with them in the shower. When people are afraid and they're dealing with fight or flight, all depending on the psychological makeup of that person dictates how they respond. Am I wrong, Odell?
No.
So once again, until we're absolutely certain of how the Metcalf boys approached Carmelo, no one actually has the right to judge his response and if his response was based in fight or flight, and fight is what he chose because of his circumstances, we would need to know the things that triggered him first, which would also make sense why he sounded like a whole boo-boo mess, crying and carrying on. But he didn't ask if Austin was still alive. He asked if Austin was still okay. You need to grow up, Kimberly. You need to grow up. So, long and short of it, where we stand this week, all those kids deleted the video for that reason. See? Why did those children delete their videos of what was going on under that tent? And why weren't they all charged with obstruction of justice? They destroyed evidence. Yes, and on the 911 call, the body cam footage, you could hear one of the young men saying, Austin tried to make him move. How? How did Austin try to make him move? Do we even know Carmelo's background? Do we know if Carmelo was ever essayed in his childhood or in his past? Do we know if he had been bullied in his past? What do we know about Carmelo? Did anybody bother to ask any questions about his state of mind? Was he even examined by a psychologist? Because I didn't hear no psychologist testify. I didn't hear about no psychologist testifying at that trial. That's one of the first things that I would have done. I would have had him evaluated immediately on why that level of response was necessary for what happened under that tent.
Mm-hmm.
Am I making sense?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. Who sounds very stupid? Well, look, I got a great idea. I'm gonna drop the link, Black Wolf. And how about you come up here and tell me why I sound stupid to you? Okay, you think I sound stupid? There goes the link. Come up here and tell me why I sound stupid. I want to know. Seriously. I want to have a conversation with someone. Yes, he also has epilepsy.
Who
You don't
does?
want to talk to me. Well, if you don't want to talk to me, why are you talking into the trap? You don't want to talk to me, but you'll type to me? What kind of common sense is that? You want to talk about somebody sounding stupid? You can say it on a keyboard, but you can't say it to me?
Keyboard warriors.
Keyboard warriors? That ain't no warrior.
Keyboard whore.
No, a keyboard sissy. You a sissy. Wolf. He called himself Wolf. You need to change your name to Black Tabby Cat, cause you a whole pussy.
Damn. He is sounding kind of there.
You ain't no wolf. A wolf would hit that link and come and sit and talk about why he's got the feelings that he's got. He's not trolling. He's not trolling because a real troll would hit that link. You good? No, you not. You're a fucking piece of shit. And you a little twat.
Damn.
That's just my personal opinion. Freedom of speech and all. I think you're a bleeding vag that
Damn.
needs a tampon
God.
immediately. That's what I think.
Dang.
I think you a scallywag ass 304 that's begging for one of my old dildos.
Oh God.
He's scared. Is he scared? See, that's what happens. When you start running around calling people stupid, they start running down on you. Or now you want to throw your hands up in the air and play victim. We're going to call you Black Metcalf. How about that? We're going to call you Black Metcalf because you ain't nobody's wolf. He gonna cry in the car. I'm beyond stupid. I'm beyond stupid. How am I beyond stupid? Come and tell me how I'm beyond stupid. Pussy. Little trick hoe. Come tell me how I'm stupid. I am. Then come and tell me. That's the best you can do? That's all you can come up with? I'm mental. How am I mental? Everything that I said makes perfect damn sense. You the only one sitting up here sounding stupid, and then you want to sit up here in the chat and act like a big old gash in between a fat girl's legs. I don't understand. Probably smell like one too. Like tuna fish and old saltines on a hot summer's day. I'm not even raising my voice. I'm not even working up a sweat. Y'all think I should block them? What hit a nerve? What nerve you think you hitting? You ain't hitting. What you talking about? Hit that nerve. What nerve? Your peeping skills probably smaller than Diddy's, the way you sitting in here acting stupid. You gonna hit the link or what, dum-dum? See, that's the problem. You said block you. You want to get blocked? Okay, we'll block you then. Bye. Ladies and gentlemen, Black Vagina Metcalf. Who we got here in the back? Somebody showed up at the back. Who we got here? Hey, Devin.
Hey, y'all. How's it going?
What's going on, darling?
No, nothing too much. Just enjoying my Saturday. I was planning on going out with a friend to go walk the Beltline and go catch a movie to celebrate our Juneteenth, but instead I went and took some like a class on braiding because I'm like I'm gonna need to know a skill when I move to Costa Rica.
Okay.
Give me some money.
Okay. That's what's up.
Oh man. But yeah, other than that, I've been in and out of the live today because I've been doing different things, but I heard a lot about the situation when you ran into Rose, and then what really caught my attention tonight was when you were speaking on the Carmelo Anthony thing. Oh, as well as earlier caught my attention too. You mentioned the Rothschilds and like how connected they are. I didn't realize it was that deep. That was interesting. And so with the Carmelo Anthony thing and with the guy and the black lady, I forgot their name. The guy who supposedly like was being investigated for killing that the black lady. What was her name?
You talking about Ashley, Janae, and Joe McCann?
Yes, for all that stuff. Like you said, to me, it's very interesting how all this stuff is happening like simultaneously, back to back, and it's all racial. It's all black and white, black and white, black and white.
Exactly.
And so it's just like, hopefully people can see, and with your channel, you're helping people to see that this is being done intentionally, and so it's a matter of, you observe it, but don't internalize it too much. But on the same token, when you see these things going on, like with, let's say, Carmelo Anthony, with him being so young, like what, 18, 19 years old, and I just put myself in his shoes. I'm like, I couldn't imagine being 18 years old and going through this and being put in a jail, at such a young age. And from what, I know we don't know him personally, but just from looking at him intuitively, I'm like, he seems like a gentle soul from what I see. And it's like you said earlier, yeah, he could, even if he did get parole, who knows if he's going to live to see that. You don't know what these people are planning for him,
That part.
And I think about all of that, for all we know, they could be setting things up to make an example out of him, as well as to incite even more race issues, so I think about all those things. And, just hearing you and Odell talk, it makes me just go deeper in my thought, And then part of me too was like, okay, well, what can I do from home? What I will be doing for sure is donating toward the legal fund that y'all have set up. But when it comes to things like Carmelo Anthony's case, like what can we do other than like pray and just send our energy out that he is protected in some way? You know?
Well, right now, I think the most important thing to do is to promote as much critical thinking conversations around his situation, because I've seen some other content creators that are talking about, oh, yeah, we're going to get together and we're going to send money and we're going to do this. I don't feel comfortable,
Mm-hmm.
personally, me,
Yeah.
with donating to any of those funds until I see a stable source come in. And I don't want to be responsible for trying to raise money independently and then
Mm-hmm.
someone, turning it into, oh, they grifting, because I have a really, really, really good feeling that a lot of people are going to make money off of his donations, and
I believe that.
he's not going to see it.
I believe that. I believe that.
What Charleston White is doing right now is absolutely disgusting.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Those watermelon felon t-shirts are like, if the black community does not shut him down after this, I don't know what to say.
You know what? I hadn't heard. I know who Charleston White is. I hadn't heard about the watermelon felon thing until you mentioned it tonight. Can you tell me more about that? So is he selling T-shirts in regards to? I'm guessing watermelon meaning black people being felons. Is that what it is?
Well, just to give you a little history, watermelon felon is a term that was used back in slavery times for
Ah.
slaves who were being starved by their masters, who would get really hungry and their families would be really hungry, so that they would take a watermelon so that they could eat while they were out there working in the hot sun, depleted of, you know, minerals, water, hydration, all of that. And when they would get caught doing this, they would be tied to trees and they would be lashed. So this is a term from slavery. So when Jeff Metcalf, Austin and Hunter's father, decided to say that about Carmelo in his interview with that podcaster, I said, the second that we heard it, and Odell, if you can confirm, I said, this is intentional.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying to piss people off, because for those who know that term, and then what's happening to Carmelo and the prison system for the most part being likened to modern day plantations,
Yes.
calling him a watermelon felon. Here, let me give y'all something to go viral with. Mello's a watermelon felon, or whatever the case may be. That was done intentionally
Mm-hmm.
to piss black people off.
Oh.
And I
Yes.
do believe it was scripted. I do believe he was told to say these things. The manner in which he said it, it wasn't even spontaneous. Like it was like, here, let me give you, what do you mean? Let me give you something to go viral with. What do you mean? Why
Okay.
would you be playing into those stereotypes if you were truly grieving? If grieving what was really good. And see, this is the thing. I can understand his sadness, his despair, and his hurt
Mm-hmm.
for his son being gone.
Yes.
But the person that y'all accused of this was just successfully convicted and got 35 years.
That's right.
You shouldn't be angry.
Right. I see what you're saying. You're right. You're right.
Where is all of your anger coming from? He's gone.
He's
Y'all
done.
got it.
Right.
I understand that you're upset. I understand. See, that rage and that anger would have been appropriate if Carmelo had gotten off.
Mm-hmm.
That would make sense to me.
Right.
But to be that angry and you got exactly what you wanted? Why are all of these white people still so mad? Y'all got what you wanted. Y'all should be cool.
Right.
Yes, we're upset because we don't believe he's guilty of that. We believe he's guilty of something much less. It makes sense for our community to be upset and enraged, especially considering barely 2 weeks ago, Rick Chow got off for taking a young man's life by shooting him in the back
That's
while
still
he
crazy
was
to
running
me.
away, and he walked away no time at all.
Talk about playing in somebody's face. That's what I'm saying.
They
That's why I
didn't
say I'm
even
over it.
ask, is there a lesser charge? They didn't even ask, can we charge him with manslaughter? They didn't even ask. They let him walk.
Yeah.
So the black community is already dealing with that. And that was national news. Now we have another story. National news. And now this boy gets 35 years for a fight that broke out on some teenage bullshit.
Hmm.
And you guys are saying this was intentional?
Do you know what I don't like about this the most? It's the fact that what we're seeing, I'm noticing in my own personal life and what I'm seeing in the community, it seems like what we're seeing on a national level, people in local environments are taking on that energy. People have become more broad with their racism and more open with doing certain things lately. And I'm just like, this is because of the programming that we're seeing. This is because of it's almost like what they're showing us is like, hey, it's okay to attack black people right now. I'm just gonna be real. That's what it feel like. It's like, hey, we're kind of whispering in your ear, like you can go for black folks right now. And the truth
Pretty much.
is that, and the truth is that to a certain extent you can do that, but you're gonna be running to the wrong black folks in your local communities because we're not going for that.
Oh,
So
listen to me. I agree, but look at how dangerous that is.
yeah,
Because now they've got people on high alert, which means the prison system can definitely count on receiving more people in. And they'll be proud to go because of everything that's enraging them. Do you see? It's a win-win for the system.
I see. Right. Oh wow. This thing is this thing is
Man,
ugly.
that's for Carmelo, man. Yeah, man, fuck Rick Chow, man. Take me away, man. You have people that'll be proud to go.
Yeah. Yeah.
See, that's the problem with race and rage bait. It can justify all kinds of things, but at the end of the day, you got to look at who's winning.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think what's really pissing them off is that there haven't been more riots. I think what's really pissing them off is that there hasn't been more crime.
That's
I
right.
think what's really pissing them off is that more black people are having critical conversations and using their mind and choosing to control their emotions rather than it turning into the Rats riots or the LA riots.
Oh, the LA riots. You mean like from the 90s, right? With the
Yeah.
Oh my God. Can I say something real
Because
quick?
see, if something like that had happened in Texas, the National Guard would have been out in no time. They would have been arresting people hands over fists. They would have killed themselves a good share of niggas, and then they would have had at least 20 or 30 to take to jail. You see what I'm saying?
I do, yes.
They're pissed off. They're pissed off that it didn't work.
And that's what they wanted. That makes so much sense. You just reminded me. I know last time I spoke to you, I brought up Dick Gregory, but one thing Dick Gregory opened my eyes to so many things. When you brought up the riots in LA, Dick Gregory spoke about that, the Rodney King riots. And he said some things that blew my mind. And I had to go look it up myself. I believed him, but I just looked it up myself. And when he basically was saying that they wanted people to riot. Like they literally Dick Gregory basically saying that whole thing was kind of set up. And he said that, do you know how many black people went missing during those riots?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and they were talking about that on the streets when I was young because I was there. It was thousands of people. They arrested like a couple hundred, but a bunch of people went missing. Real talk, a bunch of people.
That is frightening. That's crazy.
Yeah, and that's what they will do. They will incite this type of uprising, and then that'll be the reason for them to go and get people. Why do you think they got the Palantir, all that shit? They know where people are. Like even when they were doing all this stuff in Iran and bombing, they know where people are at because we have the technology, cell phones, whatever, the eye in the sky, all that. They need to go extract people, get certain people. They that's how they do it. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, this thing is ugly.
I'm glad you listened to the elders because the OGs were never wrong when it comes to like that.
Yes. Oh yes. I paid the girl close attention. Like I said, I was a teenager back then, but like I said, something about his spirit caught my attention, and I mean, if he blinks a finger, I mean, if he blinks
If you
the eye,
guys don't mind, we have somebody here at the backstage. Devon, would you mind sharing the stage with our girl Ebony?
Yes, come on, Ebony.
Oh yeah, let her up.
Welcome you to the conversation, Ebony. How are you, dear? We're doing okay, but you sound like you're echoing and you sound far away. So I'm not sure what's going on with your audio.
All right, the YouTube off. Can you hear me now?
Yes, much better, much better.
Much better. Hello, peace and blessings to everyone. Jag, excellent program tonight, as usual, hitting on all key points that we need to be hitting on. And one thing I want to hit on too.
Yes.
You two are a perfect point. I love it. Keep up the good work, y'all.
Oh,
thank you. Y'all are an inspiration to others, honestly. I want to go backwards from the Carmelo situation. You just pointed on something regarding us as foundational Black Americans here, us forming think tanks, honest, critical think tanks. So once people are able to think themselves out of situations from starting simple and then, going to more macro stages, we'll be more comfortable. But we got to touch on the fear. It's okay to be scared, people. It's okay to say, I'm scared. There's no way, just like Dr. Francis Cress Welsing taught us, we have to address everything in order to fight is trying to take us all day, every day. There's no getting around it. There's no hiding nowhere. There's nowhere to run. There's nowhere to hide. Nothing to do. All you can do is pull together into these think tanks and think our way out of it. No fighting or nothing. I'm going to tell you something. During the egg, they found out that we still had it together and it shook the core of them. I have a foreign friend that argued with me for many years. We worked in the DHS system. And when she told me how they were taking them out in New York, throwing them behind the house. All a big old, you got to understand position, even if you're scared about it. Even if we have a think tank about that your gut and your brain and in sync. We have to keep those clear and in sync. But we talk about the soul, you understand? We gotta, and once we grasp hold of that, I think we'll be all right. I'm not worrying about no adults no more. That's to see this. Because it's almost as if his parents don't even know no better. Because he's been under illusion for so long, and now when the rug's pulled, it's like
Ebony, I just want to tap in and stop you for a second because we all hear it. Your signal you're going in and out, and we hear we hear you, but we're not hearing everything that you're saying because your signal keeps going in and out. It's like really so you might need to find a stable place where your signal is straight.
Go near.
Because I know you're saying something of great value.
Okay. Can you hear me a little better now?
Much better.
Okay. So basically what I was saying was it's like if I'm filled with anguish when I see Carmelo's parents because they were under that illusion. A lot of people are don't want to deal with the realness. It's scary as hell. But we have to create think tanks to deal with the fear. You know what I mean?
Can we be honest about Carmelo's parents? And I'm so glad you said that. I don't want to take anything away from them, but they were the perfect pawns for this
Weren't they
game
though?
that the white supremacists were playing. They were the perfect pawns. And you have to look at this fact. Like, number one, they're not from Frisco. They're not from Texas. These are country folks from Louisiana. And I do not believe higher education is between either one of them. Now, he was a salesman working at the Mercedes-Benz dealership. But I think that's why this whole thing for them is so devastating with Carmelo, because Carmelo was probably going to be the first of their family to make it to college, and he was about to do it on scholarships.
Wow.
So, you know, they were a one income family. The mother, Kayla, stayed at home, raised the children. The father was working at the dealership. But these were humble, simple people.
That would be great in a perfect world, though, Jag. You know what I mean? That
would be great in a perfect world. That is not great when you're coming from Louisiana and you're living in Frisco, Texas, where things move a lot differently than you're used to. What I am surprised about is the fact that they thought because they moved to Frisco that they had left Southern politics.
Yeah, that is my point.
Because I guarantee you, if this had happened to Carmelo in Louisiana, their attitudes would have been a lot different, because it's easy to expect. This is what they do in Louisiana. In Louisiana, they look for excuses and reasons to put little black boys in jail. I'll never forget when I first moved to Shreveport back in 2014. There was a young black boy who was only 9 years old. Him and his 6-year-old sister were watching WWE. They were imitating the moves, and he accidentally snapped his little sister.
I remember that.
He gave him life. No.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that. That little thick boy.
He's still in jail now. He what was that? 2014 he was convicted, so that was 12 years ago. So he would be 21 years old. That means he's been in Angola for 7 years now, because they took him to Angola when he was 15. I think we lost our girl, Ebony. Hold on a second.
Am I here?
Okay, hey Eb. Yeah,
no. So sick. Oh, you just hurt my. Oh my goodness.
I think that's the reason why Carmelo's parents were in such a numbing state of shock when Carmelo got convicted. I think they thought because they were outside of Louisiana that it wasn't going to be the same Southern politics for black boys. I think they truly believed that. I think they thought because he was working at the Mercedes-Benz dealership in a predominantly, upwardly mobile, white Texas town, I think they thought things were different there. Which is why when his father said in that interview, we were delusional, I believed him. Because if this had happened in Louisiana, it would have made perfect sense.
I have a friend that's close to us right now. He's from Texas. And when I talk to him, it brings me anguish, honestly, because
Texas is deceitful, baby. Texas is deceitful.
When I tell you anything that is uplifting for us, he does not even see himself in that reality. And every white is right about he's the epitome of Harriet Tubman saying, it ain't no saving this person because they don't know they're a slave.
See,
Yeah.
that's the issue that I have with Juneteenth. Because for me, I know people like to celebrate Juneteenth, and I know they like to put their spin on Juneteenth. And it's always interesting listening to people above the Mason-Dixon line talk about Juneteenth, but they don't really talk about Juneteenth. They say, "Oh, the slave owners, they stole this away from the black
Keep it
man,"
clean. They keep it clean.
and yada yada yada. But that's not what happened.
Not
That's
at
not what
all.
happened. That's not what happened. And they're not being honest about that. There's a lot of lies about Juneteenth because the truth is, plenty of the black people who knew how to read and who had been helping and working with Harriet Tubman, they left when they got the word because they were able to. The people that didn't know were the ones that couldn't read, the ones that couldn't read newspapers, and the ones that were still dependent on massa. But worse than that, they were also the ones that had been fighting against people like Harriet Tubman that was trying to get people out of bondage, out of slavery.
So sad. My little cousin Robert, my entire family's from the South. I've never known nothing other than from here to Georgia, South Carolina, and Florida. And I have a little cousin Robert. He's been locked up for about 5 years now. And even my family that's still down there, they tell me I'm too militant, but I've been telling them stop trusting your neighbors who took my little cousin into the woods, and they were all hee ha ha going fishing until they got him back there. And he had to defend himself with their You understand? And had to ill two of them. And the other one ran and told a lie. You know what I mean? And now he's in jail. They have to let him out. He's about to come out in about 3 years. But it's like
our people. That's how it works for our people, unfortunately. And we welcome Devin back to the stage. I mean, that's just the way it is. So like for me, when I think of Juneteenth, I see it as Juneteenth is Juneteenth because y'all didn't want to believe. Y'all didn't want to believe in freedom. Y'all were content. And y'all were cool with those people. You were cool with not knowing how to read. You were cool with not knowing how to do this. And then you find out and it is, oh yeah, oh my God, we've been wronged and we've been this and we're free. And there's a whole lot of stuff.
He calls me a witch. And he put a lot of rumors out on me over the years. And he just had to have a triple bypass, and he's still being a little resistant. So I send him your programs and little stuff. I say, you better wake up now. You know, the divine is trying to tell you something. The Lord is trying to tell you. But you know, you can't. I'm not even really worried about him. I'm worried about his children, and that's to be honest.
I know, and you know what? That's all you can be focused on because some people are very comfortable with being stuck in the past.
That is a fact.
We can't bring everybody with us. That's the one thing that Harriet Tubman and Sojourner Truth both had to become very acquainted with.
Yes,
everybody.
That's the point. That is the point.
I got to put the J. Cole on it. Don't save them. They don't want to be saved. They don't want to. Some of them don't. Some of them are very, very comfortable where they are.
Very comfortable. And all I say is if you're a mole, just be a present mole. So that I can just take myself on the other way. And you know, you can be aware. Everybody can be aware of themselves. Don't be
and I'm sorry. But before you go too far, because I know you up there, because you're in Philly, aren't you?
You know where I'm at.
Exactly. The one thing that I definitely wanted to acknowledge, though, that I think a lot of people don't, like now with all of this stuff that's popping off in the South and all of this racial this and that is going on, debating, the raging. I'm sick and tired of hearing, Black folks up north trying to make it seem like this is only happening in the South.
Right.
That
I think they need to know that slavery started in the North. If they know that, they will be more aware.
I'm tired of that. My dad, when my dad was a kid, he grew up number one, my father was born in a lynch town. It was called Pitch, Georgia. It is not on the map. It is not acknowledged. It has been completely disavowed by the state of Georgia because of what they did there. What they did there was the same thing that they did in Rosewood, and my family had to escape and go to northern Florida. They went to northwestern Florida. They ended up in a
That's right. Yeah. My family from Georgia. Most of us went to Florida in the 20s and the
in a little
teens.
in a little town called White Springs, and my grandfather's blood and my blood kin from that original line that was freed as slaves are still there in White Springs, Florida.
My family in Opelika and
My
Liberty City, Miami,
my auntie
Jacksonville.
my auntie, up until she lost her vision a few years back during the pandemic, was still fishing in the same watering hole that my daddy fished in as a boy, that my
Yeah.
granddaddy fished in.
Listen, my
So,
great auntie got that canal that we eat the mullet fish. That's a sacred fish to our family. She got the orange tree and the we get the mullet fish from the canal. That's sacred to my family. Yeah, I know what you said. Listen, the Georgians, my mom family is the Georgians, and a lot of them left during the war and all of that and moved that way. And a lot of stuff
well,
happened to us during that time.
my family, through marriage and the military, made their way up north. My aunt Susie became like the Underground Railroad for our family. Everybody piped their way up from
Yeah.
Florida to Philadelphia, and then settled from there. The only
Yeah.
ones that didn't was my aunt Verly and then my aunt Iola. Well, actually no, because my aunt Iola and my oh goodness, oh my aunt
I
Iola and
love
my
this talk.
it's been so long since she
I love
passed
this talk.
away.
This is it.
Why is
Listen,
the name escaping me?
you sound just all of our experiences are similar because we all from here. You know what I mean? Just
Oh
beautiful.
my goodness. But my two aunts, they ended up getting married to military men who they met while they were in Philly, and they went to Chicago. And
Okay.
my aunt Verly was the only one who left straight from Florida and went straight to Atlantic City and lived and stayed there. But she was married to a white man who she used to work for, and it was illegal for them to stay in the South. So they had to get on the first thing smoking. And she became one of the first shop owners, land owners, all of that in Atlantic City. When my aunt Verly died, the whole city pretty much, just paid their respects for everything that she had done. And she
Beautiful.
had two marriage certificate, her first certificate from Florida, which was considered illegal, and then her second marriage certificate when it was legal for blacks and whites to marry nationally.
Hmm.
So,
Hmm. That's
um,
what I'm talking about.
Mr. Gunter, so like my family history is my family history. I'm very, very well aware of all of this stuff. So what I'm saying
That's
is
beautiful.
that
Wow, I love it, Jag. I love it.
what my dad used to say to me all the time was, they lied to us down south. They told us if we made it above the Mason-Dixon line, we would find freedom, right? He said, but the truth is, he said, I found he said I found the coldest racism that there is. He said because racism up here is done with a smile.
Mm.
He said racism up here is so much worse because they sit there and they lie to you and they tell you everything is great and they tell you everything's okay. Meanwhile, they are derisively and silently working against you at every turn.
Mhm.
He said, I appreciate Southern racism. He said, because at least they do that to your face.
To your face. Damn,
Listen, my
that's some
family
real
is
stuff.
from Dillon. There's a
What
little place called Dillon, South. Huh?
I'm sorry. No, Devin
It's
was trying to say something. What did you say, Devin?
And
oh,
I
I'm
was saying
sorry.
that's some real stuff. I respect that. He's
Yes, it
right.
is. Listen, my family is from a little town that we built called Dillon, South Carolina. We are the buffets. We still have an industry down there that they're not yet wanting to share with us, but I'm on their behinds because that's the white folks side. But my grandmother was biracial, and it was said that her mother had the interest of the sheriff, and my great mother made the wine and everything. And she's a chef who works around the towns. But we still have like a what do you call that mess? the train. We have a industry down there. It's all called Buffet. That's our last name. And the only reason we're up here, Buffet. Yeah, Buffet.
I'm related to Bathayas.
I'm sure you are. We all are. We're going for that money anyway.
My godmother was married to a Bethea. High yellow.
You better know it. And we coming for that money, but that's another thing on the side. So my uncles, they were kind of bad because they were kind of light. My dad was my color, so he got teased a lot. But his big brothers weren't. And they put a white guy's eye out at the picture show. So they had to leave that evening. My grandfather, who was the sheriff, he said he couldn't hold nobody back no more. But they were back the next season. They didn't go nowhere really. They just let shit die down. We ain't never stopped going there since, ever. Yeah, my auntie Annie Mae, she said, I said, what's the story of our family? And there ain't no damn story. We built the town and we still on standout with them. What are you talking about? I said, okay, auntie. Yeah, that's it and that's all.
But that's
down there.
Yeah, no, but that's a big part of the problem, I honestly believe. And Odell, you
the Owens. I'm sorry, Greg. I wanted to mention this. The Owens, my family's from Charleston. They're from they have an English. They're related to the royal family, the Owens line. And my dad's the Owens. And there's a lot of Owens down there too, right near Dillon. Mm-hmm.
My last name is Wright. That comes from Britain. That comes from England. That comes from nobility. So listen to me. I already understand. There's so much mixing and matching, but
I'll be definitely tapping you because I have a cousin she's the last living woman and on the buffet side, and she's just so dainty and sweet and light. And she said, Londa, I know you're gonna take us there. I said, I got it, auntie, I got it. But she believes that we're gonna get our money. Like I've interviewed her and everything. Like we had my great auntie died, and another family came in, Jag. There was 5 daughters with a mother looked just like my grandmother and her sister. They was dead already 20 years. All the sisters looked like my cousins, and none of them know each other.
That's how it works. I mean, that's the truth is the reason why white supremacy has worked so well is because of lack of knowledge amongst ourselves. We don't really know. And that's why, Odell, I wanted to tap you back in. But we're going to have to, I want to loop back into this whole Carmelo Anthony conversation because we're not finished there. But I mean, that's the easiest way to keep a people under your foot and to keep a people down is by making sure that they don't have the education of who they are. Because once you know who you are and where you come from, now you can research. You know, that's why I honestly the reparations movement keeps getting stopped because people don't really know all of the history and where all of the truths are buried.
I already have I'm going to get. I want to get a half a bus, and we're going to South Carolina first to the City Records. I'm bringing people from Philadelphia surrounding that want to go. We're going there first, and then we're going to surrounding towns, going all the way down to the Buda, Florida, because we're going to get all the paperwork correct.
Well, then make sure that you go and you're looking at those old census records because census records, they have made them hard to find. Some of them transferred over, but a lot of them are being kept and locked in old storerooms and stuff like that.
What's the
Jag, I want to add to something that you just said also, Jag. When you said that, you know, if people really knew who they were in their history, and I think that's something that has kept me so level grounded and I think that's what has kept I think that's what my family respects about me, you know, is the fact that I'm really into not just the metaphysics but the history of our existence. Is important because if you research and study from all arenas the history of our existence, it will help you to understand what you can do to become better and not go through what those in the past have went through, you know? And so that's another reason why too, like as you mentioned with the Carmelo Anthony and just like local racism in general. I mean,
Yeah.
I've experienced racism to some degree, whether it was from other races or even my own race, but
Right.
it doesn't bother me or trigger me because I understand one that only certain types of souls or people or consciousness operate in a certain way. So why
Oh,
am I gonna get upset
beautiful.
at a dog barking? You see what I'm saying?
So beautiful.
Like you're on that level of existence.
It's so
Two,
beautiful.
two, you don't determine public policy. One thing that the Gerg used to always say that I love is y'all mad at the wrong white folks. Like the white folks that y'all mad at couldn't help you if they liked you. Like
Yeah.
your local racist does not determine public policy. So what are you mad at your racist neighborhood? You see what I'm saying? So
And baby.
it's like be upset with the folks that determine public policy that can make a change. Don't be upset with your local racist person that has the Confederate flag because he has no power or she has no power.
That's right. That's right, baby. You're absolutely right. You on target. Keep on going, baby. You got it. Keep
Thank
on
you.
going.
Absolutely. Odell, are you there?
I'm right here.
Okay.
Hello, Dan.
Yeah.
Well, we have a bunch of people in the chat that are wishing
Now go ahead.
everyone happy Father's Day. So salute
Happy
to all of the
Father's Day.
fathers. Happy Father's Day to you.
We gotta move out and
And with the
salute
Carmelo Anthony
everybody.
thing, how is there no video? Like
They just
all
show
teenagers have
Jaguar.
phones. Where's the videos?
They
You
deleted.
know what? All those black folks that was there had their
We
phones out.
talked
They
about that
scared to
earlier.
show us. They got it. Them
No,
black folks that was there got them on that video. They scared to show it.
no, they were deleted. The videos of the people who were there were deleted.
They made all the black people there delete their phones.
The kids decided to delete the video of that day that they had there at that time. Yes.
But it was several black adults there too.
Yeah.
I don't know if they were like
Like
teaching
I said,
staff or something.
there's too much. There's a whole lot to this situation that is not properly being discussed. There is a lot of stuff that is being kept away. But I wanted to get back to this T-shirt because we're going to be getting ready to tap out soon. But this right here, this watermelon felon T-shirt. This is Charleston White. He's now selling them for $30 a pop. And I wanted to talk about how this really makes us feel.
All right, was it you that touched on that he's a creature from a different dimension? And I believe that wholeheartedly. Was it you, Jack, that touched on that?
That touched on who?
Can you hear me? That touched on the fact that he was like a creature from another dimension, brought here from another dimension.
Who?
Charleston White.
No, he ain't no preacher. No, I ain't never said no crazy shit like that.
Creature.
It ain't crazy.
What I did say was that I do believe he is a federally backed informant who does misinformation online, and I do believe that he was hired to embed himself, gain the trust of the Anthony family, so that he could do exactly what he's doing right now. Lord have mercy, and you eating watermelon, child.
I love it. It's delicious. You know,
you're absolutely right.
Watermelon. My grandmother loved watermelon. You know,
it's really disappointing.
We all love watermelon. It's just for someone like Charleston White to do what he's doing after the way that the black community has made excuse after excuse after excuse after excuse for him, when it's very obvious who he is and what he does.
Yeah.
It's out of control. It's out of control. And if listen to me, child. I can't. But if y'all are done, we're gonna get ready to shut down now. So, Ebony, as always, it is a pleasure.
Later,
Divine,
guys.
thank you for coming to share.
Of course, no problem.
Appreciate you very much.
I
Very
appreciate
proud of you,
y'all.
young man.
Can
Very
I say
proud
one
of you.
last thing, Jaguar, before we go?
Absolutely.
You know, with this whole thing with the watermelon felon and so many people choosing to become an opposition to the people who look like them, you know, I'm not the creator, I'm not God, so I don't know what God's going to do in the future. But in my spirit, I do feel like when you choose to do these things, you know, when we're at a time where I believe that the creator is trying to move not just our people, but all people to a better state of existence, when you're choosing to be the opposition of that, there has to be some kind of price to pay, you know, and I don't wish bad karma on nobody. I wish dharma for everybody, but when you're choosing to be opposition to, like you said before, you can't serve two masters. So when you're choosing to be opposition on unifying, what is left to happen to you? I mean, eventually you're going to have to face that forward. Eventually you're going to have to pay that debt. And so I don't feel bad, but I'm disappointed because people like Charleston White that do these things, you know, no matter who's putting you up to it or no matter what deals you may have made in the backdrop, you're gonna have to answer to that. And it may not be when you leave this earth. It might be while you're still here on this earth, you
That's
know.
right.
And
It
things are
may not
moving
be
really
him at all.
fast.
It may be his
Right.
children.
It may be his
Maybe his
children.
children. Yeah, that's how it goes.
It
That's
says
how
it
it
in
goes.
Exodus, the iniquities of father will pass on to the third and fourth generation of
That's
them that
right.
hate me, only showing mercy to those who truly love me and keep my commandments.
So,
That's right.
Sometimes our children pay for what we done wrong. And the worst of it all is that sometimes we have to live to watch them die,
mm,
to
And it
suffer
hurt.
for what we've done.
mm.
That's a
That's
fact.
the worst karma of all. And I think that's another thing that people need to take into consideration when it comes to Jeff Metcalf. That might be what he's really grappling with.
Mhm.
You
Okay.
got it. You hit it.
Austin
Ball
may
player.
not be dead because of what happened in that tent. Austin may be dead because what he is that was sold into him through his father came back.
That's some heavy shit. Yeah.
It's the truth.
Yep.
That's a conversation I would love for Nancy Grace and him to sit down and expound upon after he done had another drink.
Mm.
That was beautiful. Interesting.
I'm so disappointed in Nancy Grace. I know we gotta go, but I'm so disappointed. You know, I really enjoyed her at one point. Like when I was younger, I used to watch her, Jag. And when she covered the Whitney Houston's case, I'm like, yeah, she knows something happened to Whitney Houston. She calling it out. I was really
Mhm.
like rooting for her. And so I was disappointed to see what I've seen recently.
She's great controlled opposition. She does this all the time. See,
Good.
she stands up for feminist agenda and she's anti black male. Like she
Ah,
leans in heavy, heavy, heavy there.
I
gotcha.
want to say
So
something, y'all.
Whitney
Oh,
Houston worked because she was busy running the feminist agenda, but not only that, as a prosecutor, she was also skating over a lot of things because the truth is somebody with her knowledge, there's no way she shouldn't have been pointing at Clive Davis.
they were
Mm,
sitting
No
together.
way.
okay.
They were sitting together.
Okay. With that being said about Whitney Houston, would you ever consider bringing Leola Brown on for like an interview?
Actually, me and Leola have spoken and I might reach
Yes.
back. I might reach back. That could be a great conversation. For me, I'm still trying to get past the Angie Stone
Okay.
demise because how are we ever going to get it, how are we ever going to get anything um for anybody if we keep playing these kinds of games.
Right. Yeah.
Like the Angie Stone thing that literally happened right in front of our face. That literally happened. It was literally, they used her death as distraction so that they can continue to keep, working their gambit for the Diddy trial. And people keep forgetting that she was affected by Diddy as well through Clive Davis. And then they get D'Angelo up out of here. Nobody's paying attention that they were able to gain control over both of those catalogs and collect all of that money. So it's like, it's just, how are we ever going to get justice for Whitney Houston? We can't even, we're not even looking for justice for Aaliyah. Like, how do we get justice for like, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
you're right.
it's like, it's insane for me to say it that way, but it's true.
It's true. It's the reality. You're right.
It's true. We have too many cooperating people in this industry that work to hide the bodies, that work to hide the lies, that work to hide it just so that they can continue to earn, which is what makes me such a problem. Because I am the industry. I am of the industry. I was a product of the industry. If I am telling the complete and absolute truth, then that means all of them are piece of shit fucking liars.
Lying.
See how that works?
Yes, I do.
So in order to maintain the structure, I have to be the liar. So they can live in the well, maybe she was telling the truth, maybe she wasn't telling the truth. Maybe they get to hold on to their maybe as long as I'm a liar, as long as I'm crazy. But if I'm right, if I'm telling the truth, my God. My God. If I am telling the truth,
I see.
Then that means everything that they call conspiracy might very well be true.
Might be a fact.
Yeah. I love it. I love it.
I can't be right. That means even the stuff that I haven't talked about now becomes relevant conversation.
That's right.
Hello.
You don't think they're willing to spend hundreds of thousands up to millions of dollars on all of these information online to stay on top of me, to create negative content about me, to come up with stories about me, to say everything that they possibly can say, to make sure that people doubt me just long enough for them to be able to sell you another fucking piece of shit, something that you don't need.
Preach.
Yeah, I'm a problem. And they're either trying to convince people that I'm irrelevant or that I'm nuts. Funny thing is, I keep on coming up right.
Right. Yeah.
I keep on coming up right.
Yeah.
Every time they try to discredit me, something else falls out of the ethosphere that proves me absolutely right. And then people sit around and say, oh, well, she just got lucky. Everybody knew that. Well, if everybody knew that, why am I the only person saying it?
Saying something, exactly.
Yeah, every time you do that, I fall out of nigga booty hole.
Everybody knew. What does that mean if nobody's saying nothing about anybody else?
That part. And more importantly than that, if everybody knew and nobody's saying nothing and I'm the only one that is, or one of the very few that are, that would make me one of the toughest motherfuckers, and that would make all of them pussies, wouldn't it?
Yep. Precisely.
See? And on that note, guys, I'm going to say we're going to get ready to shut it down here. It's been a pleasure. Have a wonderful weekend. Happy Juneteenth, Father's Day, all of that good stuff.
For sure.
Happy
Yeah,
Father's
we're
Day,
gonna get ready to
Odell.
roll out of here.
All right. Thanks,
Yeah.
Jaguar. I appreciate
Y'all go enjoy
everything. Great
yourselves.
convo.
Have
Thanks,
fun for me.
Odell.
All right, dear.
Yeah.
We're gonna drop everybody down.
Love you all.
All right. Have a good night.
All right.
Peace. All right, Devon. Peace. Well, Odell.
I mean, yeah, it was good that you know, you actually took time to do this. This was a great conversation. It spin off into other things as well. I definitely could see that. So let's just keep it going. I like if we don't go Friday, we'll go Saturday. Don't trip. You know what I'm saying? It just depends on what's going on. But I think
What the schedule's looking like, yeah.
You hit the nail on the head on a lot of this, and yeah, we're gonna keep it going.
Absolutely. Do you have any final words?
No. What do you want to do? Keep this going, or do you want this to go private? I mean, not private, but members.
Well, actually, I think because there was a whole nother little thing that we needed to talk about. So, guys, we have another chat because there was some other things that we wanted to share regarding.
We'll just have to come. We'll come back to that. What do you think? Either tomorrow.
Well, I mean, we could get it out of here tonight. I was gonna say, let's just take a quick vote and do a 30-second countdown and see if the members want us to come back in a couple of minutes, or should we just do it tomorrow? So let's just take that poll. 30 seconds on the clock. Well, so much for getting y'all answer on whether or not y'all wanted to come back.
We'll do it tomorrow.
Wait a minute. People saying stay, keep your head on the swivel mode. We can come back, just need to refresh. Present, come back later.
All right,
okay.
Let's just come back, and then I think tomorrow, let's kick off the whole thing because you were doing your thing on Kick with all the music. I think maybe we'll do a preview for that, then go there tomorrow. What do you think as far as
I mean, that kid, wait a minute. Now they say they want us to stay. They a mess. Y'all, we've been here.
Downloaded, but
we've been here. We've been here. Y'all want us to come back? Oh my God. All right.
Just
well, we'll
come back.
Yeah, we'll come back. But that's gonna be members. So make sure you have your memberships. Oh my God. This was a great live though. It was cool.
No,
we need a break. Yeah, we need a break. Well, yeah, it would be good to take a break. You know, we're not IRL streamers. What time?
What if we did that one day?
We can do an IRL, but I mean, the thing about IRL is that usually, you know, you got activity going on, you got things going on.
I can get this camera that. Well, we ain't even got to do it like that. We'll do it one day. We just got to make sure. We'll wait. Actually, just wait until, you know what I said, you know, summer, when we do the summer thing, get all that settled, and then boom. I think that'll be the safest way to do it. Remember I told you midsummer. I told you what we got to do.
Oh, yeah.
So when that's done, then it's nothing for us. Because remember, I told you. I think you definitely should. Well, I ain't going to say it because I don't want nobody, you know.
Says IRL. In real life.
We'll do it. But we're gonna do it, and it's gonna be, don't even trip. I got an idea because I think it'll be real fly if we do it this way too.
It's like a series based on like marathon streams consistently.
But it got to be events going on, and I ain't gonna do it unless, you know.
I hear you. Yeah, y'all need to boycott these damn watermelon felon shirts. That I know. That shit is a mess.
Well, why don't we just do a shirt that's like with Auntie Leah, and shout out to Auntie Leah, that says no melon felon. How about we do that? I can design that tonight.
You mean no? You mean no melanin felon?
The no melanin
felon. I got a better idea. I think we should get a picture of a weasel with one eye.
No, have him in the background. He could be like, you know, the
we can make him like
a weasel.
We can make him like a punch dummy, and say $5 a hit.
Well, that could be a shirt.
Like, cause somebody ought to go upside his goofy ass head. I'm telling you, if we just pop that last good eye out, we could just pop that hole. He can't say nothing if he can't see nothing.
Well, if they made shirts saying all that and they made all that money, then we could do the no melanin felons. Who could be on it? I mean, who should we put on it?
Jeff.
Well, we got to put felons on there, so. But we'll put him on there. I can do a caricature of him.
It's out of control. It's out of control. No melanin felon. Or we could do dime store Indian. We could do a $5 Indian t-shirt because, you know, Jeff say he native.
He native to hell.
He's native to bourbon. That's what he native to. Wait a minute. Oh, I like that one for Charleston. Pop goes the weasel.
Yeah.
Oh, with one eye, that would be awesome. Listen to me. I'm telling you right now. Listen, look, I'll never forget when I was locked up, when they was accusing me of being a Diddy employee in that lawsuit in Chicago back in 2018. One of my last cellies that I had, she was a mess. She was pissed off because I had bottom bunk and she had top bunk. She wanted bottom bunk or whatever the case may be. But I said, hell no, I got bottom bunk restriction. This is me. This is what I got. And she tried to, you know, so one day she was trying to, well, I'm handicapped. I only got one eye. And I'm like, you should have kept that to yourself. And she had an eye patch. She didn't have it like Charleston did and got the fake eye put in. She had an eye patch. And so one day, you know, because I was a worker, so I would work and I was, you know, taking care of the tear and cleaning the tear and all of that. And, you know, I'd be working late. And when I would come in, I would read my Bible before I went to bed. Sometimes I would write a letter, write some poetry, whatever the case may be. And the officers would leave the light on for me a little later than normal. And so anywho's she was mad. And she said, I'm up here on this top bunk and I'm the closest to the light. And you need to turn this light off. Why she always get to have the light on? And if I was on the bottom bunk, it wouldn't be a difference. But y'all got me up here under this light and I can't go to sleep because it's shining in my face. And I'm sick and tired of the light being on. And so I said to her, look, I got a solution for you. Take that patch and pop it on over to your good eye and go to fuck to sleep. You fucking bitch! She was mad as shit.
That she called you all kind of mother.
Oh, she called me everything but a child of God. And the officers was sitting there fucking laughing. They was like, you cold, Ms. Wright. You a cold piece for that one. And I said, let me tell you something. She only got one eye and she's got a patch. Cover it up. You won't see a damn thing. I said, I ain't lying. I'm telling you. Talking about you weak. Wait a minute, Charleston white boy. And put him in whiteface. See, putting him in whiteface, that would be interesting. That would be real honest. Listen to me. It was a solution. It was a real solution. Thank you so much, my no, for real. It was a real solution. You got one eye, you got one patch. Work it out. I can read my Bible and you can get you some sleep in the dark. Yeah, I don't need to be in jail. I don't. Me in jail is not a good thing. It's not a good thing. So, on that note, guys, it has been a moment. I think we made up for not coming yesterday. Today was dope. We had a good time. It was a great conversation. We got to cover a lot of things. It's been another wonderful weekend wrap up here on the Jaguar Wright Effect. And welcome over there, y'all over there, the Jaguar Wright Show. If you didn't hit the like on your way in, please hit it on your way out. And replay gang, come on, run it up. Let's get these videos to 1,000. All right. And please share this video on your timeline, because I think there was a lot of great conversation. Hey, Myrna, I think there was a lot of great conversation that needs to be shared. So today was it was a good conversation day. All right. Well, on that note, I am Jaguar Wright. He is Wolfgang Amadeus. This is the Jaguar Wright Effect, and we out. Peace. You know, hold on. Just one more time for the streets.
Some of y'all don't want to hear that because you don't live in reality. But I'm telling you, as a psychologist, I'm not going to be able to psychologize all them on the corner. Some of them going to sleep. For God!